Hello, chat. Welcome back to a special Thursday stream. It is what? It is what? It is what? It
It's
is.
been 3 months on a chan.
Wait, did it try and pronounce Oni-chan and fail miserably? Thank you for resubscribing, Solus. And how's it going? Sandakan Long, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I actually started the stream. It is Thursday, August 20th of 2020, and welcome back. And, you may notice something different about my stream setup today. I have more shadows. I actually look better back here. Or maybe I look better up here. I don't know. I've been playing with the lighting. It's not, it's not perfect yet, but I at least have the ability to mess with the lighting now, so that's a thing. It actually looks fucking ridiculous. I have these two, like, this big, what are they called? Softboxes. So my room looks like a fucking studio, but I don't know. It's something to play with, but I've realized now that now that my lighting is better, I need to get a better camera. But that'll be the next thing that I improve in my stream setup. But anyway, let me catch up on chat because holy shit, you guys have said a lot, and I've just gotten here. You guys really showed up for this not normal streaming day stream. Let's see, we've got Shazrobot, who is actually first this time. The first from Shazrobot. We've got Rollers, we've got Yoda Choi, we've got I Satisfied, hello, with the bag of memes. Bag of memes. We've got the Endless River, hello. Angeline X, how's it going? Void Rose, we've got Yoav, who pointed out that my today message was not set properly. So we fixed that one up. My chatbot has had its subscription lapse, which is good because it means that I can because now that I'm partner, I can get my bot a permanent subscription, so I don't have to keep paying for that every month. And then that'll last forever, and it'll be able to use emotes. And I think they give a permanent tier 3 subscription. I don't get any money from it, but they at least grant it, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the bot has lost the sub, which is good. And hello, Solus, and Beldathis, how's it going? Welcome. And Skywalker Pro, hello. The MOTD is set to MOTD updated. That's great, that's perfect. Needs more lights, true. Solus says, Anthony trying to decide which angle makes him look better when he unbuttons his shirt. Yeah, you know it, right? Just gotta... Well, he can't show the nips on stream. None of those, that doesn't work. Shazrat says Sony A711. Sony A711. Or is it 311s? Three ones. Oh, this is really fucking fancy. This looks really expensive too. I don't know that I want to spend that much money on a camera. I think this one I spent like 80 bucks on. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I improve to. Hey, what's up, Banyar? Yoda Joy says, show BTS pic of the setup. What does BTS mean? I guess I can just like take a photo right now and show you what's going on here. This will be my new desktop thing. Where the fuck is camera? Oh man. Yeah, scoot further back. Hold on a sec. So it doesn't all end up in view. There we go. I will put it on Dixord for you guys. How do I do this? Professional streamer, right? Taking selfies on... I guess it's not a selfie. There we go. But we get this up on stream. I like how I use Discord as my way to copy images from my phone to my computer. But this is what it looks like right now. The fucking... Oh, you guys can't see because I don't have this open. The OBS being open is pretty funny. Also, I had email open to my support case. Can you guys see that? Kind of, but also not really. Anyways, whatever. And got a little dumpster fire hanging out here. But yeah, these are like super bright. Also, weird side effect of these new lights is my keyboard cam is a lot more sharp now. I am not really sure what's up with that or why that changed, but you know, you can see the little spinny thing real good now. But I don't know. I don't know why that happened. Hey, what's up, Elpab? Hello, hello. Says fellow Anthonyers writing code. Waveace Especial. Yes, it's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, KNGL? And Juicebox Hero, how's it going? Somebody gift a sub. Yeah, don't gift a sub to my bot, please. But actually, don't gift a sub to my bot. Usually I'm always like, you know, gift a sub, like, have at it. But please don't. Please don't. Wait, Chad is calling you Oni-chan now. That's my pet name. Well, it was, so to be fair, it was my brother, who is actually my brother. So it was, you know, it was actually appropriate. Yoda Droid says, wait, what? When did the partnering happen? I missed that stream. It was, what, the 7th of August? Or was it, yeah, the 7th of August. So I've been a partner for almost 2 weeks. Almost 2 weeks. Oh, behind the scenes, I see. It's crazy, his room looks like a porn set. Do you guys think this looks like a porn set? I guess you can't see the whole, like, stand setup, too, because maybe it does a little bit, but... Maybe it does a little bit. Shazrat says, kind of joke, but maybe one of the cheaper A7s for the camera would be an excellent choice. The 111 is top tier. Oh, I see. Shaz, you also have the cuppy cake subscription and whatever. Subscription and emotes there. I see. Did anyone get his credit card number? I should have checked, made sure I didn't have any stuff laying out here. Oh, you can't even see my 3DSs that are over here. But oh my god, my screen is so dusty. I had no idea. I need to dust my screen now that now that this is here. But anyway. The Cupcake Bakery. Oh my god. Is that really what it's called, Juice? That's both like adorable and also like no pants pug. Yeah, I almost always wear shorts, so you can see some leg in this photo. Oh, the dresser setup is getting pretty legit. Not gonna lie. The dreaded 12-hour stream. I should change that to not say dreaded, because I'm completely fine doing a 12-hour stream. Where the fuck is that? Community channel points. Manager words. Edit. The awesome 12-hour stream. There we go, fixed. Fixed. How do I get back to the stream manager? There we go. Woodruff says, the lights are too bright. Don't they hurt your eyes? I'm actually pretty fine with this. They're very wake-up-y. I don't know. I'm actually like, as long as I don't like stare at them, it's pretty okay. I might opt for lower wattage on them because I think it actually is too bright for my room. But I don't know. For now, it's fine. Ooh, Privagen big hands. I see. So I wanted to like clickbait my stream title, but then I decided against it. It was gonna be writing Python, but better than Primagen, because Primagen is actually doing Python today. But I felt like that was, you know, a little bit too pointed. I don't want to stir up so much drama. We're on good terms with Primagen. But I thought it would be funny. But anyway, what the fuck is that case? This case, I actually love this case. It's fucking huge. It's also really easy to put stuff into, but it's real big. Also, you can see 1 switch and 2 switches. Do I have enough switches? Maybe. But anyway, that's my new setup for today-ish. Let me know what you guys think about it. But anyway, so we didn't stream yesterday because the air quality was abysmal in San Mateo. Like, walked outside, the sky was yellow. I was coughing inside my house. It was a goddamn mess. And so I decided to skip stream because I didn't think I was going to be able to talk for 3 hours while, you know, hacking up a lung from, you know, having poor air quality. Also, I have a filter on my like air conditioner unit, I assume. I don't actually know because I don't know how to change it. So it might not have a filter. But I also don't have a filter on my, maybe I do on my central air. I don't have central air, I have central heating, but I can turn on the fan for it. But I, was not going to stick around and find out, so I did not stream yesterday. I also didn't really get much code done, but let me talk about the stuff that I did since last time. So one cool thing is another one of the VS Code grammars accepted my patch, and so I was able to do another unforking of one of these. They also made one other minor change in here, so, and actually I think I have another patch that I'm going to make to this because the highlighting is broken for what's some file? Yeah, sure, this one. The highlighting is broken. Oh, is it only broken for resources? What the fuck? They fixed it. Maybe they didn't? Oh. Okay, well. Oh, there we go. That's what it's broken for. Data accesses don't allow dash names. But anyway, I was playing with that, so I might fix that as well. Andrew Next says you should have asked Mr. Prime if he's fine with clickbait, right? Yeah. Hey, what's up, BK the Awesome? Who says, hi, the Reds Code. How are you feeling? I'm feeling a lot better than yesterday's, smoky cough fest. So I'm excited about that. But anyway, the plan for today is to take the builder code. Oh my god, my screen is so dusty. During a break, I'm probably gonna dust my screen so that I can actually, don't get so distracted. But I didn't notice how dusty it was until I had lights. It's also possible that it got dusty yesterday because, like, everything kind of has a layer of soot on it from the fires, but it's possible that's what that came from. Or it's just because my house is fucking dusty, because, my house is kind of dusty. Okay, but there are two aspects to the builder right now which are only implemented locally, which is the storage engine and the database engine part of this. And I want to refactor both of those so that I can have them in interfaces, so I can have like a local version and an AWS version, kind of like I did with all the other components of pre-commit.ci. And then I could, extend that further in another direction. Oh, I had a question for you guys in chat. Microsoft has reached out to me with the potential of doing a sponsored Azure stream. And it wouldn't be scheduled for, a couple of weeks from now. But my idea for the stream would be to take pre-commit.ci, which is currently running on AWS, and try and get it running on Azure. Would you guys be interested in a stream that does that? It would be mostly Python, because we'd be writing a bunch of code to interface with the Azure APIs. But it would also be some amount of, Azure implementation stuff. But wouldn't that be cool? Would you guys be interested in that? But yeah, Shed says, I mean, you're gonna do that anyway. Yeah, I was planning to do that anyway, so I think it would be cool to, like, jump the gun on that. The only, like, caveat is I basically want to sprint to get pre-commit.ci done on AWS and get it, like, launched in the beta capacity, and then, spend a couple streams getting it working on Azure. But I think it's a cool opportunity, and, like, I don't know, they wanted me to do something with AI and ML, and I'm like, I don't fucking do, I have no idea. I can't do anything with that. So here's my idea. What do you guys think? And they were like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. You could make that happen. But yeah, Andrew Knight says, are you okay? Yes, I'm doing fine. Once, is the music not playing? I can't fucking hear it. Can you guys hear it? Oh, it's just really quiet. Let me bump that up a little bit. That better now? You guys hear that now? Well, now it's at a pause in music, so clearly can't hear it right now. But I don't know. But yeah, it would be a sponsored stream. I don't know how much it's gonna pay. They haven't really given me any details yet. They were just like, what do you think of this idea? It was a Twitter DM, so it was just like really, really informal. But hopefully, you know, we could make that happen. I think it would be pretty cool. But yeah. Sounds like you guys are mostly on board with that, so that sounds good. Hey, what's up, Cat Peasant? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. And if you can share the differences, it'll be amazing. Yeah, I think that'll be really cool. So we'll be able to like compare one-to-one what services I would use in AWS and what services I would use in Azure. I think they mostly have the same offerings, although I might be able to use a relational store in Azure, which would be great because I know relational stores really well, and I don't know key value stores very well, and so you know I'd be able to write better data store stuff. But I don't know. Papa Big says. Agnostic approach to multiple platforms is part of great software engineering. Yeah, that's part of like how I've kind of designed this to kind of abstract away these two parts so I can swap out the implementation, which is what I've already been like demoing that works, because like I have a version of pre-commit.ci that can run locally on my machine, and I have a version that, you know, partially runs in AWS because I haven't implemented everything yet. But yeah, anyway, that's an idea. We'll see what happens with that. I think, you know, probably independent of how much they're willing to pay me, I'm probably just going to do it anyway because it sounds like something that'll be, you know, fun to work on, and a kind of cool opportunity. But anyway, what I wanted to work on today is to move the data store and storage into... Yeah, no, pay me all the money. That's right, Chaz Robot. But anyway, I forgot to actually set everything up here, so gotta run the set secrets API. Oh, I also did a bunch of reorganizing in pre-commit.ci so that the root directory is a little less cluttered. So if we look at get status now, this used to have like 20 things in here, but now it's mostly just like these patch files that I don't you know, that I might need at some point. I have this little notes file, which I think I'm actually done with, although I kind of want to put this in like a... Oh, that was weird. That was really weird. Why did it put a bunch of line breaks at the beginning? I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, this is like some notes that I did about, you know, reading about SQS and Lambda that I might put into a wiki page somewhere, because I don't know. Although some of this was wrong. Yeah, like this is wrong. But I don't know. I don't really need that file anymore. But anyway, I moved it all into this, all of the local implementation now spits out into this local directory. So you can see like, that's where I store the credentials. This is where I store my S3 equivalent. We've also got like all of the various data stores and the lock file that's used for the Q data store. Yeah, that stuff is all shoved into this directory now. And so I actually, this is, okay. I actually did a really neat Git thing here that I want to put into a video. Add a directory to Git. I should probably have clarified that a little bit. But anyway, so you'll notice here when I do Git status that, you know, well, actually, if I touch local/foo, just like put a random file in there, you'll notice that it doesn't show up in Git status. So I have actually Git ignored all of the local directory. However, I don't want to have to create that every time I clone. And so I've used a little neat trick that I have seen. Actually, where did I see this the first time? I think this was at Yelp the first time I saw this. But the way I do this is there's a little gitignore file inside the local directory, and I've checked in this gitignore file, and the gitignore file has this as its contents. So it first just has a star, which says ignore everything at local/star, and then I use an exclusion rule so that it allows the gitignore to be checked in. So this is a little trick that I've seen a bunch where, like, you know, you ignore everything and then opt in a few files in that directory, and this is how you can like make a directory in Git and, you know, not have its contents be tracked. Because normally you can't store directories in Git because Git is file paths only, and it doesn't track directories like SVN does. which actually was very interesting. When I moved from SVN to get some of my really old repositories, I had some empty directories checked into SVN, and so the migration script actually choked on those, so I had to do some hand twiddling to make it not choke on directory only commits. But anyway, that's a little neat thing that I figured I could show in a video. But pre-commit.ci.bin.make lambda web. Oh, another thing that I did as part on pre-commit.ci offline is I simplified the worker setup. So before we had a setup that looked kind of like this. Yeah, MS Paint time! Where we had the web worker, and then we had a we'll make queues blue. We had a pull for commit.FIFO. So we had a FIFO queue for pulling for the commit, and we had I wanted square. We had a run queue, and we had I guess we'll do green for workers. We had, oh, this was supposed to be, god damn it. Why did it become gray? But anyway, we had a PR worker here. Shit. Whatever, pretend that's green. And then we had finally our run worker down here. Run worker.py. And for pull requests, it would go here. Where's the arrow? This is for hey green. For PRs, it would go to this pull for commit thing, and for they would go through. Oops. Diagramming. They would go to the PR worker, and then the PR worker would put into the run worker, and then the run worker, would. Where's the down arrow? The run worker would go to here, and so that's how the data flow would work for pull requests. And for non-pull requests, so for just normal commits, they would. Oh, we're gonna try a Bezier curve here. I just realized I didn't color it properly. Make that red. Cool, that actually works perfectly. So for pushes, they would just go straight to this run queue, and then arrow down, and then go to here. And the reason that I needed this separate step in the middle is for pull requests, GitHub does this like background job where it tries to merge the pull request into master and generate another commit, and that commit is where you should be doing checks on. And so this worker here would spin until GitHub had finished that check, but this like separate split workflow made it a lot harder to maintain this and think about all the moving parts that we're moving on. And so I basically just oh, no, stay red. I basically just took, deleted this part and just made pull requests and pushes all go to the run worker. Actually, that worked out almost perfectly. Look at how good that looks. But anyway, that simplified the code a lot, but made the run worker have slightly more responsibility. So now it needs to know whether it comes from pull request or a push. But other than that, pretty good. Ingenex says, why didn't you use something like get keep? Because I also wanted to get ignore the files, so it did two things at the same time. I didn't want to. And get keep is actually just like a file that that doesn't do anything. It's more like a convention, whereas get ignore is actually a thing. Hey, what's up, iPie? Hello, and Pythric and Fixer Jake. How's it going, you three? Hopefully you're doing well. Ooh, did my bot get a sub already? Fuck yeah! I think my bot has a sub now. Let's see. Emotes. Sick. Nice. Okay, so my bot now has a permanent sub to my channel. So you guys didn't gift a sub, which was good. Chezerot says, "Is it because the master/PR merge can change stuff that wouldn't get checked?" Yes. So I could also cheese it a little bit and you know, just check the PR revision instead of the merged revision. And I actually meant to look into other implementations of CI things, which actually let's do that real quick. I don't know. We'll just go to any project of mine and look at a pull request and see what Azure Pipelines checks here. Okay, so the commit here is 6156. Let's see what got checked here. Check out. Are you gonna tell me what you checked out? Head is now at merge. Okay, so Azure Pipelines is using the merge commit, so that's good. We're in line with that. Hey, what's up, Sissy Mink? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh yeah, if there was any purple left in my hair, the new lighting would make it a lot more obvious. There's like a tiny bit on... Oh, which side is it? Is it this side? Man, you can not really see it at all. But yeah, almost all of the purple is washed out of my hair. But... but yes. Bang screen. Oh, I have 3 screens. They're different. The only one that I remember the model number of is the main screen, which is a Dell 3007 WFP that I purchased in 2007 with all of my money at the time. NoSQL Know-How says, hello. Hopefully no more rolling blackouts for you today. Yeah, so actually, it turns out that PG&E posted a website which shows what regions are affected by the blackouts, and my region wasn't affected at all. So, shouldn't have any rolling blackouts, but my friend in Oakland got affected by the blackouts, and he was in the middle of working when it went out, which was great. But hey, what's up, Demon TV? Hello, welcome back. Okay, but Azure Pipelines uses this. Let's see what GitHub Actions does. Pre-commit.ci. This should have a GitHub Actions run. 2 of 2 checks. Let's see what this one does. Oh, we should have checked what the commit was. The commit is 5D67. My guess is GitHub Actions is the same as Azure Pipelines. 5D67. Wish they would do -Q. Okay, so they also do the merge. Let's see what Travis does. Does anyone know of a repo that still uses Travis? None of mine do. I can check an AppVer one. Setup tools, Golang. Does this use AppVer still? It does. Have I made a pull request recent enough to check this though? May is a couple months ago. It wouldn't surprise me if this 404 is now. We look at AppVer PR. Okay, yeah, this does the merge as well. Oh, okay. So AppVer does that. Hey, what's up, Journey in AI? Hello. And Demon TV, hello again. Maitosh says, do you have any logic in place for the modern infrastructure failures? For example, sudden GitHub failures and hanging commit/PRs. I do, kind of. Or at least I have plans to put, checks in place at each of those. Basically having retries on clones and, if we don't get a webhook, there's nothing we can do about it though, so that part is untenable. But I am planning to put retries in the proper places and give a way for somebody to click a button to retry stuff. But yeah, Voidor says, "What's wrong with Travis?" The future for Travis looks not so bright, I guess. Hey, Jackie has resubscribed. Thank you for resubscribing, Jackie. 4 months in a row and 5 months total. Damn, nice. Thank you. Really appreciate the resubscription there, and welcome back. Recursive Chat says, "What is SHA 256 used for?" Where did you see SHA 256? I don't know where you saw it. But SHA 256 is a hashing algorithm that is intended to be low collision rate, like very uniform or whatever. But it is a 256-bit hashing algorithm. It is not encryption, it is hashing. And it is usually used to do checksums on stuff. Grab 256. Get grab. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. We're not using it here at all. Oops, that is not the browser. That is Paint. No. We're done with you. Go away. I know I use SHA 256 in my Puppet setup, where I'm validating a checksum of a file. Let's see if I can remember what one of those is. Packages, GNOME terminal? Yeah. So here we have a path to a file, and then after it there is a SHA 256. This is to validate that the file that we expect to see is the exact file that we're downloading. Basically a safety check to make sure that this file hasn't been tampered with in any way. Oh boy, hiccups again. But yeah, usually it's used for, doing a integrity check on a file. PyTosh says, "I'm doing Hacker News feed scraping. Oh boy, Firebase API and GCP dies periodically and also sometimes returns garbage data." Oh no, that sounds bad. What have you linked me, AngelinaX? Oh, a repo that uses Travis. Oh, okay, cool. And do they have any pull requests is the other question. Snow depth map zone, April. Hopefully that's soon enough or far enough back. Let's see. So E3C2. The build passed just like the previous build. Why does this sound so like fucking backhanded? Like, the build passed just like the previous build, man. Of course the build fucking passed. What? Okay, they also use the merge PR. Okay, cool. I guess, we're consistent there. That complexity is worth it. Oh, the future of Travis looks bad. Yeah, I forgot to finish talking about that. I talked about this a little bit more, I don't know, whenever the sale to Travis happened, like a year ago, more than a year ago. But basically, Travis was bought up by a company that is notorious for buying open source software and then slowly strangling the free version and forcing people into their enterprisey paid version. And they've only done a couple of changes to Travis that have gone in this direction, but it still doesn't look so good. Like one thing that they've done so far is they changed the parallel builder limit on Travis, so they've slightly reduced it. But yeah, I don't know. So I switched all my stuff to Azure Pipelines. Not just because of that, but also because Azure Pipelines had a much better offering, like many more parallel workers, template repositories, and some other cool stuff. So I did that. Cursive Chat says, "I keep seeing it when I download software, for example." Yeah, so the basic idea behind a SHA 256 checksum, oh my god, I'm having a hard time talking, is you download the file and then you can run a piece of software on your computer that will spit out a number based on a checksum in that file, and then you check it against the one that it says it should have been. And, if they match, you probably got the file that they expect. Hey, what's up, Roko? Hello, welcome back. The Illustrator says, "Do you have experience with Junicorn? I'm using this for my web app, and it works better than Apache Mod Whiskey." I do have experience with Junicorn. I also have experience with uWhiskey, which I would, like, if possible, I would suggest running uWhiskey over Junicorn, just because it's going to be more performant. You're going to have more options to mess with, and Junicorn has some, like, kind of annoying, you know, lockups in weird ways. Like, we saw huge performance problems at Lyft dealing with Junicorn that, like, you know, ended up having 30% of our CPU just being idle for no good reason, and like very bad core affinity problems. But I don't know, you probably wouldn't run into those unless you're deploying at scale. But also it's G-event shenanigans, and man, fucking G-event. If I never have to deal with G-event again, I will be very happy. Oh yeah, Shazorban has a good explanation there. Nice. Vytosh says, what is the best free CI service right now according to you? I think GitHub Actions has the best offering if you're on GitHub. I prefer Azure Pipelines because of template repositories, which allow me to do neat things like let me do neat things like this, where I can just say, like, give me a pre-commit job. Cool, done. Give me a tox job and run it with this version of Python on Windows. Give me a different tox job which runs on these versions of Python on Linux. And this you know, 8 lines of YAML here expands out to like 1,300 lines of YAML based on my templates here. I think this is a really cool feature, and I've not seen this in any other provider. GitHub Actions has recently added step templates, which are similar to this, but don't allow you to parameterize out a matrix, so they're not quite there yet. But if GitHub Actions adds job templates, I will convert all my stuff immediately, and I'll write a tool which does it for me. But, hey, what's up, Milky, who says, hey, friend, how's it going, friend? Good to see you. Are we friends? Yeah, of course we are. Of course we are, Milky. We're internet friends. The best type of friends. But yeah, welcome back, Milky. Good to see you. Welcome, as I say. Let me update this, get everything in place. Froggyhead says hello, and Milky says fuck IRL friends. Am I right? Indeed. Everyone is an internet friend nowadays. I guess that's kind of true. Atkey says, hi, I've just started using Python. I'm wondering if you can help me with something. I mean, ask your question. If I can't help you, maybe someone in chat can. But it's, you know, this chat is super open to people just like sending questions, and we'll see what we can do. But let's see. Okay, so what I wanted to do today is look at how this builder works, because I think there's some adjustments I need to make. So this is the current data store. This is the data part of it. Builder, storage. And this is the storage part. Okay, this part is super straightforward. This is super straightforward. I will have to change this though, because it's too simple. Also, why did I write a doc string here? Who wrote this code? I like never write doc strings. This is very unusual for me. Maybe I did this on stream. Maybe somebody was asking about doc string syntax and I just like showed it on stream. I mean, I definitely wrote this code in July. You know, my bet is that somebody on stream was like, how do you do Sphinx doc strings? And I was like, alright, I guess I'll show you how to do Sphinx doc strings. But I don't know. Noseagle says, my internet friends are ones that used to be IRL friends that I never see anymore. Yeah, I know that feel. Who needs doc strings, right? Etke says, I come from a PHP background. Whenever I look at Python tutorials, and things are always in one file rather than split into many, that's used in PHP. Is that standard in Python? Not really. The thing with tutorials is it's often easier to demo something if you just stick everything in one file. You know, if a tutorial told you to make 6 files, you'd be like, well, fuck this, I'm out. But yeah, you can split things as much as you want, or as little as you want. I actually like things in one file. I'm a big proponent of one file projects, mostly because they're easier to package and easier to jump around to different definitions and stuff. Um, but there's no it's really just like personal preference on how much or how little you want to split stuff. And some of my projects are split into a bunch of files, so like was it tree-i pycache? Where is the iSpace pycache? Yeah. So like this project is split into a whole bunch of files, but some of my stuff is very single file. El Papa Big says, Melky Dev, that dude is legit. A shout out to you, Bacon Aficionado. I assume you mean Melky is the Bacon Aficionado. I don't eat bacon. Right? The pescatarian that doesn't eat bacon. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, I don't eat meat, so I eat fish though. So I partially don't eat meat. So I don't consume bacon. Ipsaka says, try doing a GUI in one file. That's true. I guess like with a graphical user interface, you would probably want multiple files. Although you could still get away with it. Just organizing it would be a lot easier without doing that. Especially because you probably want to keep your like business logic and your display logic somewhat separate. But yeah, I don't eat bacon, Box of Ninjas. It was this where you're like, unsubscribe! No longer watching this channel anymore. But anyway. Pre-commit.ci. So the problem with the way that I'm doing this right now is all of the keys in my storage are just one level deep. And I kind of want to have a slash here. That way in S3 I can do specific retention based on the prefix, because I don't think you can do key prefixes without slashes in them. Maybe you can, but I don't know. I think it'll be easier to read if these aren't just like one string jammed together. So I'll do that. Shazarad calls the police. Box Ninja unsub, right? Is there fish bacon though? Fish bacon. This doesn't look like bacon. The trick to fish bacon is leaving just a little extra meat on the scaled skin. Oh, I guess like cooked skin is kind of like bacon, right? Ish, a little. I don't know. I've had crispy salmon skins as a thing, which I guess is kind of like bacon. I don't know. Nginx says, I added sentry logs today and I almost reached my quota. Almost 8,000 users and it's 4 of the same errors. I see. NoSQL says, I do my prefixes in Dynamo with double colons, name, colon, type, colon, date. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, so this is for S3, but we'll be doing the same thing for Dynamo as well. So like, builder data store. So like the primary key for this is like a 3-part key. So what I'll actually be doing is probably like, this for the partition key and then this for the sort key. Although it's not interesting to sort on it, just that it's a 3-part key. And so this will be colon separated. Also, this is no longer called image version. It's called image now. Image version. Oh my goodness. Image version to image. Because it's no longer a version like that. It's just a it is just the image in particular. I think I had that intentionally like that. Did any of these get short enough to be on one line? This one looks like it does. Sweet. This one, the key is a little bit more involved, but anyway, I'll probably be doing the same thing there. Flush38 says, wait, is it Friday already? No, we're doing a special Thursday stream today because I skipped yesterday because the air quality was so bad that I could barely like talk without coughing. But welcome back. Good to see you, Flush38. Hello, hello. NoSQL know-how says, especially for short keys, then I can do a begins with on the concatenated short key. Oh, that's cool. Journey AI says, have you used pre-commit with Bitbucket pipelines? I have not, but it's possible that someone has in the documentation. Travis, AppVer, Azure Pipelines, GitHub Actions, GitLab, Circle, and no one has done one for for Bitbucket. But yeah, pre-commit.ci will eventually support Bitbucket, but out of the gate, I'm basically just trying to get GitHub working. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, we're going to be putting this into Dynamo as well. But I think the first step in this is getting the S3 stuff working. So where is the... So there's a function. I just need to modify one of the functions. Add env, get env. Oh, this is the wrong file. New ID with a prefix. So I think I just need to put a slash in here to make that work. What did I call that directory? Storage.sqlite? Yeah, probably storage. But I think this should have broken the builder. .builder.run, pre-commit:1 and demo. Bytosh says, is there a way that you can lower the streamlights a bit, or maybe you can change the white balance of your keyboard camera because the image of it is overexposed? You mean on this keyboard? Yeah, it's... I have not figured out how to adjust the white balance on that, unfortunately. It's less overexposed when I have, you know, just, when I have my hands on it, it's still overexposed. But yeah, I've been meaning to like figure out a way to fix the white balance here. It's actually really bad and the adjustment is really annoying, but the software for this camera is fucking garbage. So what I'm planning to do is swap my face cam and then use my face cam as the keyboard cam, and then just get rid of this crappy camera. Because I know with the Logitech software I can adjust the balance. But until then, it'll just have to be this way until I can, you know, improve my setup. But I will be incrementally improving my setup. But yeah, it's noted. Thank you, Bytosh. Yeah, this is broken. This makes sense. Because of this is not a thing. Builder storage, and what we really need to do is dest equals os path.join storage dir key, and then make dirs os.path.dir name dest, and then copy source to dest. Done. So that should fix this. NoSQL says, for your facecam, get an old Canon DSLR. You can find them cheap as people upgrade. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. I will look into that. That's a great idea. I do have a Kodak camera that I might be able to hook up. What? Cannot write broken pipe. Cannot open no such file or directory. What? What happened here? We're compressing. Oh, when we compress, we write to this other file. Let's see. Builder run on 339. Do we need it to be the storage key? Probably not. We could make stairs, that would also work. This would work. It's a little bit unnecessary, but let's see what happens. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We've got those, look at those split keyboards. They're split in the wrong direction, though. Could you imagine if you, if I, like, crossed over? Actually, would that even work? This is the crossover no one expected. Oh, it can't even, I don't think it can even work. They're too far apart. Ugh. This is a pain just for the joke of it. Hold on. We're gonna make this happen. Just for the lulz. Okay. We're going the opposite of the way you should do a split keyboard. Oh, this is really weird. Oh my god, my brain hurts. Oh my goodness.
AWC, hello, hello, AWC,
Holy crap,
hello,
this is so bad.
hello.
MSR is resubscribed with Twitch Prime. Oh, sorry, it's no longer Twitch Prime, it is Prime Gaming. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime Gaming. Appreciate it. And hello. Let me see if I can type, like, get status at least. That's what I want to get. I want to successfully type get status without doing backspaces, so... G, where the fuck is the I? Get status. Oh, I was so close. Okay, this is actually doable. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. That's so bad. Do a type racer like this, right? That would be crazy. The quick... Where's the K? Quick brown... Okay, never mind. Fuck this. We're done with this. This was a fun idea. It is not tenable. Let me put my setup back in order. Right about there. Get this guy in here. Somehow I feel like that's closer than it was before. But anyway. Anyway. You can either plug them in via USB depending on the model or get an HDMI capture card. Yeah, I do have a capture card, so I use it when I play Pokemon. So I could do that with my capture card. But yes, that's a good idea. Also, hello, Sarcastic Dante. I already said hi to you. That's what started the whole keyboard shenanigans. AJ9X says, your organization has depleted this month's event capacity of 5,000. Oof. Beacon also says, that would be neat. Isn't it bad to use DSLR for video? Doesn't sensor burn after extended usage? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Who cares? Like, if you buy it secondhand and it's cheap enough, it's not a big deal. Shazard says, gotta get some lunch. Be back later. Alright, I'll see you when you're back. Bytosh says, this keyboard has a second group of function keys. It's true, yeah, there's like macro keys over here. Which is pretty nice. The Quickle dog, Anthony 2020, it's true. Angel Knight says, what is the Twitch thing under your keyboard? It's a business card. It's business. I'm not gonna flip it over. Because then you'll know whose business card it is. Well, then you'll know some doxing. But anyway, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'm gonna be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. Oh wait, let's get this running first. Let me make sure it runs first, and then I'll fill up my water. Actually, did it run and I just missed it? Yeah, it ran. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, I will see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go fill up my water. Yes, it is. It is Juice's business card, Andrew Linux. You are correct in that. But welcome back. I've got my water now. Okay, so that change seems good. We changed image version to image, and yeah, did all of that, which is good. And we put a slash in here, and we ran make dirs twice. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Red Sky One? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Wait, you've been here before, right? Right? I'm not just making this up. Following since July. Yes, you have been here before. Welcome back. Okay. Get down to shoe. Actually, I think we're gonna add just the image version changes first. No, no, no. Image version to image. Oh, there's a typo there. No! No! Image. Hey, what's up, B. Jonas? Hello. Hello, hello, as we say on this channel. You've been here a bunch before. I recognize your name. Man, it was so weird that when my hands were flipped, thinking about the keyboard was different. I don't know what's up with what was up with that. Which is also weird because sometimes I have two keyboards and I can do like two keyboards at once, but this is, I don't know, maybe something in my brain. Ah, shit. I unplugged my dishwasher while I was getting my water, and I realized that or I forgot to unplug it basically, and so now it's gonna beep at me every 30 seconds until I stop it, so I actually have to be right back again and unplug my dishwasher. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Sorry for this. Fixed. Illustrator says, no, you recognize the color. Yeah, it's true. I do recognize people partially by name and also by color. So that happens. And it looks like B. Jonas and Red Sky One also, it looks like all three of you have your color set, which is good. B. Jonas says, I just learned about SS, which is apparently a new generation command of netstat. Yes, I have heard about SS, and how netstat and ipconfig are both deprecated. Unfortunately, like, my brain knows the ipconfig and netstat commands, and it doesn't know the SS commands. But I will learn with time. Like, there's IP route, I think, is like the one that you're supposed to use, and then there's like SS-U. Oh, I don't know. SS grep is another way to do it. But I did learn something interesting recently in that there are anonymous sockets, which, you know, have a file path, but the file path doesn't exist. And this little @ which is a null byte on the front of them, and the kernel does funny stuff with them. But anyway, I have learned that before. There is a man page, yeah, of course. But I wish there was just like a thing where it's like I typed in the netstat command that I knew, and it would just be like, no, use this SS command instead. That does exactly what you want. But anyway. Andrew Next says, so if I change my color to your terminal color, would you recognize? Yeah, because you're the only dick that would do that, Andrew Next. And Andre Stone says, hello there. Have you tried doing IAC with the CDK? What the fuck does that mean? IAC CDK. Infrastructure as code. Yeah, so I don't want to use any cloud specific infrastructure setup because I want to make this work in multiple clouds eventually. And if I had to, learning Terraform has been an adventure so far. And if I had to learn, each provider's different SDK and code setup and like rewrite everything each time, I wouldn't really want to do that. And the AWS Terraform built-in module component, whatever it's called, works pretty well. So I've just been sticking with that. But no, I have not tried that. The answer says, what are sockets exactly? Usually they are files or, IP and port descriptors. And they are a thing where you can send bytes into and receive bytes out of them. And that's basically what they are. You could think of them as like network points. But yeah. Jonas says, someone from Debian might try to write something like that, but I found out about this because I wanted to print something that Netstat apparently can't print. Oh, interesting. Oh, there's CDK Terraform? Enabling Python and TypeScript support. What? What the fuck? Oh, I see. So you write Python and TypeScript, you put it through the CDK, and it writes Terraform code, and then the Terraform code applies to stuff. I guess that makes sense. But still, you're writing CDK code, and that doesn't help me for other platforms. I guess I would still be writing domain-specific code either way, whether it's domain-specific Terraform or domain-specific CDK. But I don't know. I think I'd rather just write the Terraform code. It also forces me to keep it simpler. If I, have the power of Python, I'll start doing crazy macros and stuff, and I don't really want to get into that. Yoav says, by the way, if we're talking in TLA, what is going with ASC? Are you planning to finish it? TLA. 3-letter acronyms. Okay, not The Last Airbender. I do plan to finish Advent of Code, but it's kind of on the back burner for now because I want to finish this project, and this is kind of my highest priority. Also, if I remember correctly, I was stuck on one day and like brain fucked on the day after it. So I would have to sit down. I'd still have to sit down and learn whatever math that I was supposed to learn for the one function. But also I would have to like refamiliarize myself with how all of the stuff works because it's been 8 months since we worked on it in earnest. But yeah, I do plan to go back and finish Advent of Code 2019, and we'll be doing 2020, of course. Hey, what's up, 95 Trance? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Adrian says, what about Pulumi? Pulumi, I mean, same thing. It's a, domain-specific infrastructure as code. So I think that one's Amazon-specific as well, right? Pulumi. Oh no, this is the TypeScript-based one, right? Or you can do it in Python. But I guess this is more of like a Terraform replacement. But again, like, I've already started with Terraform. It works well enough for what I want. I really don't want a first-class programming language for this. Like, I kind of want something that's dumb to do this. The other service, so WebSockets are points where you can send bytes to via the internet and receive a response. Kind of. So sockets can represent both TCP, UDP, and particular protocols like HTTP. They could be any of those things. But music stopped. Yeah, we're still going. Oh, B Jonas has a good explanation. Yeah. But Voidro says, do you have a set time period for this project, or are you going to keep doing it until it's a success? Well, there's a good chance that it won't be a success, but I'm going to at least build it until I think it is usable, and then release like an alpha version of it. I have a few people that want to be early adopters so they can try it out as well, and then while the alpha free tier version is out, I'm going to work on a paid version. And yeah, that's sort of the plan for it for now. But and I'm trying to time box myself to like 6 months ish. this. Although I've been saying 6 months for the last 3 months, so who knows what happens there. Put a slash in the storage keys for adaptation to S3. Okay, so we're gonna do S3 first because I think that's gonna be the easiest. S3 repo data? Is that what I want to call it? Sure. We'll just call it data. That's a terrible name. Pick a better name than data, Anthony. I can always rename it later. Fuck it. We're gonna call it data. Resource AWS S3 bucket, I think it's called. Data. AWS S3 bucket. Oh, it's starting to get smoky again. I wonder what the EQI is doing again. This is the one that's not shit. Interactive map. Loading spinner. 94401. Well, I mean, there is a yellow that has come over here. But this is the air quality right now. It looks like we're fortunately getting, the wind direction is westerly winds because they come from the west? Yeah. Looks like we're getting some good westerly winds right now, but no, there's a whole bunch of low quality air right around here. There's no data in here, so it doesn't show anything, but from here you can kind of interpolate that this area is also pretty bad. But what's happening right now is a lightning storm came through, which rarely happens, but there are several fires in, so there's a big, this basically this whole area right here is burning, or maybe, no, it's this area right here. This area right here is all burning right now, so it's, that this is green is actually probably a little misleading, or maybe, you know, it's burned out, but it's, you know, there's a giant fire here. There's also a smaller fire right in here as well. And I'm right here, so when the winds were going north, which was happening on Wednesday, this was all just like really awful air quality. But now it looks like they're going more, you know, south and easterly, like probably, you know, there's actually, you know, what caused the original thunderstorms and fires here was there was a tropical storm off the coast of Mexico here that was sending kind of a front of wetter, you know, a cold front of air up here with wetter air, and that was causing a series of thunderstorms here. But what's possibly happening now is that spinning cyclone has made its way inland, and so now we're getting kind of this rotationary dealio here, and so that's probably why, you know, we're getting this sort of pattern here. But anyway, it's not so great, and you know, the whole western part of the United States is kind of being affected by this right now. NoSQL Know-How says this is my air quality right now. Oh, that's better. That's pretty good. Oh, it's the drop song, guys. It's the drop song. Weatherman time with Anthony Red's code. It's true. It's true. Oh, B Jonas, thanks for linking the man pages there. That's pretty good. That's pretty helpful. Andre Stone says, "Can you send some duck photos?" Sure. I don't know why you would want photos of ducks, but here's a duck photo. What is a duck test? A duck test is a form of abductive reasoning. It is usually the expression, if it looks like a duck, swims like a duck, and quacks like a duck, then it probably is a duck. I see, so this is Python, basically. But here's a here's a duck pic for you. There you go. It is the drop song. It is indeed the drop song. Oh, NoSQL Know-How has ducks? Oh, this is not okay. I thought this was a dick pic joke. Okay. I was dragging it out to be funny, but I didn't know NoSQL Know-How actually has ducks. Now I just look like an idiot. But anyway. So one thing that I really hate about the Terraform docs is they always use like one-letter names for these resources, which seems bad. But we're gonna use actual names for this. Bucket equals pre-commit.ci data, and it defaults to private, so I don't need to do anything special here. Duck's Pog. Yes, the majestic space duck. Yav says, what is Terraform? So Terraform is an infrastructure as code technology. Basically, you declare what resources you want to set up, and you configure a provider. So for instance, I have the AWS provider set up here, and I am writing to the US East 1 region. Sorry about the hiccups. There's nothing I can do about it though. And then I can create a bunch of resources and other stuff, and when I do Terraform apply, so if we do tf apply right now, it will create those resources. NoSQL Know-How says, I do have ducks and chickens too. We live on a farm in Whidbey Island, Washington. Oh, nice. You're free to send links in chat too if you wanna share your ducks. That's cool too. You can make duck bacon out of ducks. I mean, probably. Why US East 1? It's the cheapest region. I could also use US West 2, which is similar in pricing, but as far as I can tell, the pricing for stuff is cheapest in US East 1. Okay, but anyway, when I do Terraform apply, it'll tell me like what resources it's going to change. So in this case, it's planning to create an S3 bucket. Force destroy. I want to set that to true. That way when I actually destroy stuff, it actually destroys stuff. Force destroy. I believe that indicates all objects, including all locked objects, should be deleted from the bucket so the bucket can be destroyed without error. These objects are not recoverable. So yeah, so for now, I'm going to set force destroy because I create and delete this a lot. Force destroy equals true. To do once productionized. Productionized, probably remove this. Did I do the same thing for my secret store as well? Yeah. Once predictionized. Force destroy. We'll leave a question mark there since I'm not really sure about that. But yeah, when I tf apply, this will actually create the S3 bucket. You can see now if I go into S3. Oh, this is how we triggered the bug. This is how we triggered the bug in the S3 console. If you middle click on things in drop downs, you have the middle click animation forever, and you can't actually make it go away. It does not go away now. Until I refresh. Nope, even refreshing doesn't make it go away. But if I open another tab and do that, yeah. Okay, anyway. Angus Miguel says, "Isn't S3 crazy expensive?" I don't think so. 2 cents per gigabyte per month. That's standard. And if you go to infrequent access, it's 1 cent per gigabyte per month, which is essentially nothing. And Glacier, you can go for 0.4 cents per gigabyte per month. 0.1 cents per gigabyte per month, but it's essentially nothing. And there's also a free tier. There's a free tier, and I don't think I'm gonna come anywhere near hitting free tier. Duh. S3, 5 gigs of standard storage. Well, how, was that permanent free tier? This is a 12-month trial, but yeah, 5 gigs is probably gonna fit everything anyway. Although I might come close to the put requests, but it's so cheap that it really doesn't matter. Requests and data retrieval. Half a cent per 1,000 puts. Essentially 0 per gets. Lifecycle transition. So also I'm going to be doing deletes at some point, so I'm going to have some automatic lifecycle stuff. And looks like, you know, you can do that essentially for free. But pretty cheap. Wait, retrieval is free? Interesting. Anyway, yeah, it's cheap enough that it doesn't really matter. But anyway, we're gonna say yes now. And then we're going to make an interface for this guy. Hey, what's up, Augusto VII? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's see, class storage. And storage has 2 APIs, right? Builder storage. Yeah, it was very simple store and retrieve. Store, which is a callable of stir, and returns none. And retrieve, which is a callable stir, and returns none. So that's pretty easy. And storage interfaces equals local storage, yeah. Storage local dot store, storage local dot retrieve, and we'll also make one for AWS, which will be storage. How did I name these up here? I feel like I named these not the best. We'll go with that. That sounds fine. From pre-commit.ci.storage import storage local. From pre-commit.ci.storage import AWS S3. Hey, what's up, JDMSY? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Any examples of managing a GitHub Actions hook to publish to PyPI, which in itself bumps versioning based on a commit or something? Yes. PyTest does that. So you can probably look at how PyTest does its release workflow. Although we do it on a comment. So that might be something to look at. There's also a PyPA action for doing promotion. What is it called though? GitHub action PyPI publish. You can check this out as well. But yeah, we do a comment in our release workflow to make that work, which seems to work pretty well. I actually think I should rearrange these directories. so that I can implement these a little bit better, but this is fine. Make dir pre-commit.ci / storage, touch init.py, get move pre-commit.ci builder storage to pre-commit.ci storage local .py. That still looks fine. And then we want alias s3.py. And what was the API there? Key, source key and key dest. Source key, and then key dest stir. We'll implement that in a second by doing import boto3 and then figure that out in a second. Oops, Devor. That's not what we want there. Storage equals storage interfaces env. Yes, and I have a buddy problem, I have a colon problem. .ci build it run. Oh, you guys can't hear that. Amazing. Maybe you can hear it when I talk. There's a car alarm going off. iFace. New Single Know How says, gotta run, talk to you later. I have to go and review some online DynamoDB training people did. Nice. Well, thanks for stopping by, as always. Good to see you. And yeah, have a good one. GDMSY says, any advice on generally versioning a library? Should it be done in a setup.py or an init.py, or have a version variable? My advice for that, is to not put it in code, because anyone can always retrieve it later in code if they want to. So the way that I version stuff is I put it in setup.cfg in a version constant like this, and if people want to retrieve the value, they can always do something like import lib.metadata, version, and we can just pick something that's installed right now. Like I think pre-commit is installed. Yeah. So you can always retrieve the version using something like this later. If you want to provide a version constant in your init.py or whatever, you can do something like double under version equals this, and like some libraries do this, and it can be useful. Pre-commit does this because it implements a version command, pre-commit -- version. So this actually comes from a little constant there. But yeah, I usually like try and avoid, you know, hard coding the version in a file. Partially because if you want to import, if you want to deal with that in your setup tools metadata, you have to import that, or you have to read the file contents. You usually don't want to import it because then it, you know, you get into a chicken and egg problem with needing your dependencies installed and not having them installed, and it's kind of a mess. But yeah, I usually just put it in setup.cfg. Hey, what's up, Khan Turkmen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I can actually show you the code for pre-commit because if you're dealing with code that's older than Python 3.8, you won't have import lib.metadata, and so you'll want to do some special stuff to retrieve import lib _metadata, which is a backport package. And so you can do this, and then retrieve the version like this. And so that's, you know, this is how pre-commit does it. But I don't actually intend to expose this constant externally. Like this constants module is more of like an internal module. But yeah. SZFCC says, hi Anthony, could you explain why you passed an object to cleaning function? Could you... I'm not sure cleaning is the word that you mean there. What are you, which thing are you talking about? Do you mean in this code here? Why I'm doing this? This is actually kind of a hack from MyPy, because MyPy doesn't support protocols for modules. Like eventually I just want this to be how this works and not have this separate object in here. Because both of these modules satisfy this interface here, and this would be a protocol instead. But it doesn't work yet, so I'm kind of sidestepping that and making my own constructed protocol. Is that what you're talking about? Yoda Droid says AWS data transfer costs are a mess. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Well, fortunately, I'm only going to be within a single region. Or only within a single region. So that'll be easy. But yeah, it is pretty complicated. Cross availability zone incurs a cost. Cross region incurs a bigger cost. Sometimes services run within the region, sometimes services run without the region. Sometimes there's data transfer outside of the region. There's all sorts of stuff. Fortunately, I'm just dealing with, you know, staying within a region, so it should be a little bit easier to do, hopefully. Oh, this is actually decent. Anyway, the Amazon or the Microsoft people just reached out to me about the partnership, so that's actually a decent chunk of money. So I think I'm probably gonna do that. So that's cool. So please switch Babby to the left side. Yeah. Let me do that. Done. Oops. But yeah, this is the storage interface that I'm doing here. Hey, what's up, Zatic? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Movie Joel says Microsoft partnership. Yeah, so they reached out to me and were like, hey, we want to sponsor a stream. We're happy with your content. Do you want to do something in AI or ML? And I was like, no, no thanks. But what we're probably going to do is port pre-commit.ci to run on Azure. Because I want to do that eventually for, you know, hosted solutions. So I can be like, yeah, if your company uses Azure, we can, you know, run a copy of our stuff there, and that'll just work. Oh no, I'm losing my voice. Probably due to the irritants in the air. So hopefully I don't lose my voice, but it is getting a little crackly, as you can hear. But yeah. Okay, but did I do the update here? Does this still work? Collabel. Callable. There we go. Typo. Hey, what's up, CCRRVVAA? I assume you're gonna go by CRVA. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. MSR says that's a nice partnership. Yeah, it should be pretty cool. Basically, they want to pay $400 a stream, which is it's more than I usually make from Twitch subscriptions in a whole month. So I think that would be pretty decent to do. But should be pretty dope. But yeah, I do want to do the pre-commit Azure stuff anyway, so it would be cool to just like do that. Bytosh says, why no ML/AI? Because I just don't. I've never done any machine learning, so I don't even know what I would do. But pre-commit :1 and demo. But yeah, it would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. Okay, so I think this interface is working with the local stuff, and we'll want to do that for S3 next. How many streams would it take you to finish? I don't know. The thing is, like, once I have these interfaces set up, it's really, really easy for me to just, like, you know, plug in the cloud-specific code. Because, like, I already know, basically, I would need to implement, well, so far, I would need to implement a queue, the credentials login, or the credentials setup. We would need to implement the sessions interface, the runs data store, and the storage. There's going to be, I think, 3 more of these interfaces, but once those are done, like it's pretty easy to just start working on another cloud. But I need to get the business logic done for the base stuff first. Did they say anything about doing more? We're looking to do one trial run stream in September, and if it all goes well, we could look into creating additional streams. I see. If you believe the integrity and authenticity of the stream would remain, we would like to have you talk about your honest experience with Azure and have links to relevant technical docs appear in the viewer chat. Yeah, that would be... It seems like really, really easy to do and like a cool thing to work on. But yeah, it seems like a really cool opportunity, so I'm excited for that. But yeah. Anyway, that works. That seems to work well. Let's get the S3 part set up next. Storage, AWS S3. So we need to do a couple of things here. I'm running in the root account, so this will be easy. S3 storage API about 3. I think there's both a resource API and a not resource API. Resource bucket. Yeah, sure. That sounds like a thing. S3 equals this. Cool. To do. This is pre-commit.ci data. And then store bucket dot what? But object. What are the keyword args here? It looks like their docs are fucked up here. Like, this note is not supposed to extend to there. Oh, and I would love to fix it, but their open source is just fucking garbage. Let's see if it's easy. Source... What is the page that we're on? No. Reference, maybe? That was a folder, right? Reference, there we go. Services. Where does this come from? It's gonna be in line, isn't it? 03, S3. Not in double under an it. Uh-huh. Is this it? Maybe? No, these are examples. Bug. Anyway. Oh, we want to enable server-side encryption. I forgot about that. Oh, I forgot about that. Server... Server-side encryption configuration. There's a default key for this. Hey, what's up, Madgen content? Hello, hello. Oh, is my bot broken? Why didn't it reply to your project? Oh, it did. It did, I'm just blind. Wait. It didn't reply. Maybe I lost network for a second. That's weird. MSR says, do Microsoft Cloud have a free tier like AWS? I've never used Azure. Yes, it does. So the thing that we're working on today is we're adapting the pre-commit cache backend to work with S3 and Dynamo. I typoed dynamo in my bang today. Good job, me. Working on... Let me retype that. I typed it quickly under duress. Pre-commit.ci. I typoed pre-commit.ci. Man, I'm just all over the place today. Holy shit. Pre-commit.ci, caching backend, S3 plus dynamo. Not Dynamo. Go. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put set today in front of it. There we go. Cool. But yeah, Microsoft has a free tier. Yeah, and I'm not gonna fix their docs. It's too much work there. Con Turkman says, what pushed you to write your own text editor? If you do Bang Editor, I actually put this in a video, and you can learn more about that there. Yoda Droid says, what about using Smart Open instead of Boto 3? Smart Open. Well, I'm not using this, so I don't need that. Because I don't need I don't need another library to do this. I'm just going to use the Boto API. It's simple enough. And I don't want all of these dependencies that it probably has. Tests require... Yeah, and it depends on requests. Fuck that. We're not using requests. So no. Not happening. But let me... I love the hate for requests. No. Server-side encryption. We need some of this, but we want to select their key, not CMK. It's weird that they have underscore configuration at the end. It seems strange. KMS master key ID. This is optional, so you can leave this out. Value values are AES 256 and AWS KMS. I think this is what we want to do. Just the boring old S3. Okay, so I believe we can just do this, and that should just work. Movie John says, I just wrote something using requests yesterday. Are you want to fight? I don't really care if you use requests. I'm just not going to use requests. Managing Content says, what is the big gripe with requests? The original author is an asshole. It is not seeing active maintenance. There are better alternatives like HTTPX. It doesn't have H2 support. It has weird dependency requirements that cause it to be really annoying to integrate with other applications that use other HTTP clients. And it doesn't have async support. Not that I'm using async, but yeah, those are kind of my reasons there. James Stew says, now that's one hell of a keyboard setup. Yeah, if you do Bang Keyboard, you can figure out more about my keyboard, or Keyboard 3? Keyboard 3? Forget which one, but yeah. James Stu says, is there a way to use Win32 GUI with a Python 3.8? Win32 GUI package. My guess is they just haven't built it for Python 3.8. Oh, this is fucking old. api.org/simple/win32 GUI. They have not built a wheel for Python 3.8, but you can probably build one. SourceForge. Oh, it is on GitHub. There's no build 229. The build numbers go from 228 to 300. EXEs? What the fuck? Why are they no longer on PyPI? I don't know what's going on with this library. Something weird. So I have no idea. No idea. Imagine says, I've only used it on a rare occasion. I didn't realize. I see. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, they changed the package name. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, they changed the package name. So the package is called PyWin32 now. So you can use that now. Journey AI says, looks like request was adopted by the Python Software Foundation. Essentially, yes, but it doesn't mean that the development is supported or that it's the official way to use to make HTTP requests in Python. I missed your message. Oh, YodaTrain says, for a moment I thought your GitHub contributions has a light green background, then I realized, holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, my GitHub is a little bit nutty. If it loads. It actually hasn't been timing out recently, so it looks like they did something to improve the background, but yeah. I have a lot of GitHub contributions. And it was even more when I worked at a place that used GitHub, but now that I don't work at a place, so James Stu says, I was learning Python by a book and they mentioned to use Win32 GUI for an example. Yeah, so it looks like the package name has changed. So it looks like it's PyWin32 now. So you'll want to use this instead. But yeah, it looks like it should just be a drop-in for that other thing. And it was because they renamed the project and stuff. But yeah, try out that instead. Does GitHub log your commits even if you're committing to a locally hosted Git instance? Nope. They only measure contributions based on contributions on actual GitHub. So Git and GitHub are actually entirely separate. Andrew says, is my GitHub graph normal? Andrew Lane X. Yeah, this is pretty normal. And you're just trying to get me to show this. I already knew you did this because I saw your commit on GitHub for this. I knew this was a thing because I follow you on GitHub. But anyway, I didn't ask for the Rickroll. You definitely did. You definitely did. I know you, buddy. Chazaret says, but you're contributing to list public repos. Some of them are public, most of it was private. But GitHub counts private contributions as well when you're viewing your own profile. You can also configure it so it publicly shows the private contributions, but I never did that because I felt that was cheaty. I felt that was too cheaty. Yeah, no problem, James Stu. Happy to help out there. Okay, so we've set up SSE. I should be able to do put object now. Where is the API? The object. Hey, what's up, James Stu? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. To ensure the data is not corrupted traversing the network, use the content MD5 header. How do I do that? Oh my god, look at all these parameters. But object, we don't need to change this, I think, because it's set on the bucket. Body equals bytes or a file. Okay, we will give it a file. We'll use content MD5. Oh, there's so many settings here. Oh my goodness. Oh, upload file might work better. Similar behavior as S3 transfers upload file method, except that the parameters are capitalized. Oh man. Is this what I want? What is the transfer config? Transfer size, threshold for which multi-part uploads and downloads. What is this number? Log 2 of this. 23, 2 to the 23. Bytes in megabytes? 8 megabytes. Megabits? Gigabits? What is this? What is this number? 8.3 megabytes. Seems a little arbitrary. But I think I can use upload file. I think that's what I want to do. Max concurrency. You can use concurrency. That's kind of cool. Download attempts, IOQ, chunk size, threads true. That seems kind of cool. Okay. From import transfer config. So it says if you get a link to a video that's Rick Astley singing Baka Mitai, I don't know what that is it still a Rickroll? I don't know. Jazrat says, I'm surprised that Lyft's private repos aren't hosted locally, I guess. Yeah, you would think they would be using GitHub Enterprise. But they've been working on making that happen for 3 fucking years and still hadn't happened by the time I left, so I don't know what's up with that. Yoda says, what are your reasons for setting up the Anthony Writes code as a GitHub org? I'm considering doing the same for my streams, pros/cons. I mostly set up a separate GitHub org so that I could organize the code there. And so like this stuff is all just code that's related to my stream and not related to other stuff. Although I do use this package in other things. But yeah, I mostly wanted to like organize this as like my public, you know, content profile instead of my like open source contributions profile. Although most of it's my Twitch stream now. Oh yeah, I changed the link, I didn't change this. Oh well. But yeah, I keep things separate just because it's, you know, I have so much shit that's on my Astilly account that it made sense to keep this slightly separate. You need megabytes. Oh, I see. I can never keep track of the megabytes, megabytes, and all that other stuff. Like, one is what, base 2 something or another? Base 8? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't really care. Transfer config. We'll just use the default transfer config. EFG. And what was the upload file? File name key. S3.upload file from source to, well, wait. Can I do it with just positional args? Hey, nice. Key equals key, config equals config. And then retrieve. Retrieve, we actually need to do a download, right? Download file. Download file. Here we go. Hey, what's up, EasyLight376? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bucket.upload file. Yes, yeah, indeed. That is what I want. Actually need to download this and extract it. Temp file. With temp file that named temporary directory as temp2. Oh, not S3, we want bucket. Bucket.download file. Temp TGC. Path.join tempter. TGC. Download file. File name equals temp TGC. Key equals key. And then we needed tar, right? Yes, I think that is what we need to do. You run the code s3.upload file. Yeah, I fixed it. Cool. Indonex says, AWC, hello, name. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did you mean lowercase file name? I did not. Because they use capitalized file name because that's the weird Bodo API. Oh, we also need to pass in config here. Okay, I guess we can just try this, see what happens. We'll go in a hybrid model. I don't think it's gonna work. We'll see. What the hell, S3? This is Python, right? Temp file has no attribute named temporary directory. It's already retrieving some stuff at that point? Interesting. I guess it puts and retrieves more than it needs to, but that's probably fine because it only does that during install. This might actually work. OS is not defined. Indeed, indeed. What does OS got use? OS.path. Oh, sorry, this is slightly off screen. Link 8. We should also be able to see it in S3. Look at my buckets. Oh, wait, what? Objects can be public. I don't think they're supposed to be public. They're supposed to be private. Bucket and objects do not have any public access. It's supposed to be private. Why are you public? It's not public, it looks like. Canonical owner. It's a UUID. Read, write, yeah. Public access, nothing. Okay, that looks good. There should be 3 things here. Why are there only 2? Oh, there we go. Repo, local, and env. So let's see how long it takes when it's not cached. Like no S3 caching at all. This is IO right there. That's download IO. It's a little bit slower. Let's see, let's put a little timestamp in there. Oh, we don't get access to that because it's right here. But we can move this out. Needs container, and it needs these 2 things. Def download. Am I writing this and I can just do this? Easy. I don't think we need either of those anymore. Do you fit on one line? Yes, nice. Oh shit, we got a raid from Talons. How's it going, Talons? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hopefully your day's going well. Let me do a little intro about myself, and let me know in the chat what you were working on today, Talons. But my name is Anthony. I know you've raided before, so maybe some of your viewers are familiar with my content. But I primarily work on Python open source stuff. However, today we're working on a closed source project, which is like kind of my dream project, which is to make a CI system based on pre-commit. If you do Bang project, you can read more about that there. Hey, what's up, Bumble? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We were doing 8.5 hours of discrete math. Oh, you should usually wait 30 seconds for an intro because ads. That's true. That's true. I always forget about that. So I should just be like, hello, Raiders. And then just sit here for 30 seconds. It's true. I forgot about ads. But I guess 30 seconds has passed now, so we can redo the intro. But my name is Anthony. I work on Python stuff, usually open source things and developer tools and stuff. So I maintain PyTest, Talks, Flake8, a bunch of other stuff. I created a tool called pre-commit, which is a linter and code formatter tool. And we're working on a hosted CI system. Usually the stuff I do is open source, but this is actually going to be private for a while. I might decide to open it up later, but... and thank you again for the raid, Toms, and thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Toms was doing 8.5 hours of discrete maths today. Ooh, discrete math was actually like one of my favorite classes back in school. But yeah. JB Pratt, how's it going, JB Pratt? He says, this is fine. It will have an actual public when public. I did the same thing at work. I see. Schlan says, I tried to use list collections counter.counter A minus counter.counter B for 1 hour until I saw the mistake. Wait, what's the mistake, Schland? Oh, other than that's just gonna get you the keys of your counter and not the actual values? Gov says, have a good day. I'm gonna go to sleep. See you on Saturday. Learned a lot today from you. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by, you up. What is a PEP? A PEP is a Python enhancement proposal, and it's the way that Python tracks major changes to Python itself as well as other stuff. Ads on Raid are actual trash. I see. You should definitely not get a pre-roll ad on raids. Yeah, that makes sense. Rocco says, my favorite kind of math. Nice. We'll do it tomorrow. Graph theory, actually. Ooh, graph theory is stuff that I am not good at. I'm actually terrible at graph theory. Download done at time.time minus t0.2f. I'll need to update the actual other thing as well. Why is it named discrete math? Because it deals with oh man, the download took 4 seconds there. It deals with values that are are countables, I guess. I don't know. It's a lot of like number theory and you know, computational theory and that sort of stuff, and less so like, you know, calculus and statistics kind of stuff. That was a terrible explanation. Hopefully you understood what I meant. Talon says it's different from continuous maths like calculus. I see. Yes, that is the better way to put it. It is non-continuous, says Uno does 3. Welcome back, Uno does 3. Okay, so download is taking like 4 seconds. I guess that's acceptable, and this is probably what we'll expect later. Now, download will be bigger if we do bigger repo, if we do dot. I should, maybe if I reduce the chunk size, it'll be faster, because then we can get parallel workers more. Because we kind of expect these files to be about 4 to 10 megabytes. At least for Python environments. For non-Python environments, we expect them to be bigger. Well, let's see what this does. Muma Rolf says, continuous like sin x and cosine x, discrete like 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. The card counting problem is probably one of my favorite easy examples of pigeonhole principle to explain with discrete math. Yes, that makes sense. Baitosh says, interesting. I still don't understand the difference, but I guess that you'll learn more by examples. Yeah, makes sense. I think that's kind of how learning goes with every bit of everything. Hey, what's up, Kevin Stjoberg? Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. What are you doing right now? Oh, it's installing MyPy. It's uploading MyPy. That's probably what's happening right now. MyPy is going to be a bit of a chunkier boy. Oh, we did lose some frames. Maybe that's due to saturating the pipe uploading to S3? I don't know. But this is going to be a little bit slower, it looks like. It'll be faster in AWS because this is, you know, doing NAT translation, and it's going to be limited by my bandwidth and not by S3's bandwidth. The pipe! The tubes! The tubes are clogged! Yeah, like this took 20 seconds to download. Just kind of slow. Yeah, we need to fix you. Exec session exited with non-zero exit code 1 OCI runtime error. Where the fuck did this come from? We gotta make sure that doesn't end up in the actual output, because that's kind of shitty. But yeah, let's fix run worker. Run. So we gotta do print. Downloading. This will actually probably be to do set another step in runs. We don't have a step for this right now, because it was just part of building before. Run.download net none to extract and repos. We'll have to check that later. But that should have fixed my pie. Oh, I'm out of water again. I'm gonna go fill up my water again. I will be right back. I will see you guys in a sec. I'm back. Hello. How's it going? The music has stopped. So one thing that I wanted to ask you guys in chat about, and I don't really know that it's gonna make a difference, is during my Be Right Back screen, would you guys be mad if I ran ads during that? I don't think it's actually gonna make much money, but I wanted to try it out for stream and see like what, you know, if it's actually worth it or if it's just like really obnoxious and annoying. But I'd be curious to hear what you guys in chat say before I just kind of spew ads at you. But curious to see what you guys think about that. Stella says, starting to look up Flask with Flask SQL Alchemy, and it says databases can accept string, size, text, datetime, float, boolean, pickle type, or large binary. What the fuck is pickle type? My guess, because I've not worked with that particular library, but my guess is that they take a chunk of, or no, they take a Python object and convert it using pickle, which is a protocol to take arbitrary Python objects and to convert them into a binary representation. It's usually not a good idea to use pickle in persistent storages, and because, you know, if your code ever changes, your objects ever move around, your pickle will be broken. But yeah, I don't know. You probably don't have to worry. So I would not use pickle type, is what I'm saying. But that's probably what it is. Oh yeah, and then chat said, Adrian and Bumble says that it's a serialized Python object, which is probably what it does. Kevin's Joker says sellout. Most people have ad block and or sub. Yeah, that's true, it's true. Truck Zero says, play an ad right now. You should play an ad now, I'm ready to be sold. I'll try it next next break, if we take another break today. Although I'll probably not take another break today. We'll probably just go till the end. Danny Boomberg says, do it! NSO says, do it, make them dollars. Don't care, do it. Okay, alright, well, we'll see. We'll see what happens next time. Can you pick what type of ads to run? I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to do that, because I've never run an ad on Twitch before. The only ads that have shown up are due to Twitch's pre-roll, which are not my choice there. In my head, I said it more nicely. I was going more for like the do it, just do it. The meme. What is it? Just do it. Shia LaBeouf. That dude. That dude. Song by Shia LaBeouf. Is there actually a song for it? I didn't know. Yeah, but I don't really pick the ads. They just come from Twitch, so they could be just complete garbage. But yeah, this I'll actually want to do in my runs model, because this timestamp is interesting for people. Another thing that I realized is this download taking 20 seconds actually isn't a big deal, and I can optimize this later by having a local cache of some of these things on disk, so that, you know, I can avoid downloads for the most popular stuff, and do some nice stuff there. Is there a type of ads that aren't complete garbage, right? Sometimes the Twitch ads are actually pretty good. Like, there's been a few where like their Downy ad does not sponsor in any way. The Downy ad on Twitch is actually kind of good. Like, I actually kind of like that ad. Not that I would go out of my way to buy Downy, but like, I don't know. Seemed like a good ad. There's also a paper towels ad that's really good. I forget what company it is, but anyway, ads. I usually use adblock, so although adblock on Twitch doesn't seem to work because they do some funny video stitching thing that prevents it. Okay, cool. But it looks like we've implemented S3 working fine. Now, interestingly, this is in like a hybrid mode where like part of it is S3, local storage. So like the database part is not in S3 yet. But like these are all still in here. I got a big chunky manifest there. But anyway. Binary Slaw says, I can't get myself to drink water while coding. It feels like I need something with a flavor. I don't know how to change. Well, I've always been like a water person, so it works well for me. I guess I drink beer sometimes when I code, but I'm usually used to drinking water. Your ads should exclusively come from Pornhub. Journey AI says, I've never seen an ad on Twitch. I wonder if it's in my hosts blocking it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I see ads all the time on Twitch. But it's possible you have some like DNS stuff that blocks it, but I don't know how that works. Don't know how that works. Okay, but Let me make sure that the old version still works. Not what I wanted to run there. So if we set local instead of AWS, this should still work. Download should be like instant 0 time for this. Maybe it'll be a few seconds, but we'll see. Oh, I should have done the demo repo. We'll do the demo repo instead. I don't want to wait for all the repos to build again. Mimi says, I only get ads on the mobile app and I close that cancer shit app instantly every time I get one. El Papa Pig says, try some carbonated flavored drinks like Perrier or bacon seltzer. What the fuck is bacon seltzer? And it says I can't stomach anything that doesn't contain alcohol. I know that feel. Yeah, download is almost instant here. Which makes sense because it's on disk. It's really just running tar. Kevin Stroberg says, am I drunk enough to give subs? I mean, I give subs sober sometimes. Okay, but this is good. Get status, get and pre-commit.ci run worker. Make an interface for S3 storage. That was actually really easy. Really easy. Then Slash says, I actually like sparkling water, but the main reason I want to stay away from soda and other stuff is because of the cost. That's true. So what you could do is get yourself what are they called? The seltzer machines, and then you're only paying for CO2. And CO2 canisters are pretty cheap. Soda streams, that's what they're called. Thanks, Shazrobot. I always gift sober. Gift sober or get pulled over. But yeah, so we move to the storage interface. We split run into download and run. Yeah. So that's good. So this is I'm too poor to gift subs, but I do it every once in a while anyways. Yeah. Yeah. You should work on getting a job before you gift subs, Daniel. Okay. That seems good. Builder. Data store. So this is the next thing that we have to move over. So this is where we have to do some schema design. And by schema design, I mean we still have these sad semicolons here. We need to figure out how these are gonna look in Dynamo. Okay, you guys could definitely hear that one that time. There's an airplane outside. It just went meow right over my house. Why is that so loud? The windows are closed. Huh. Savage Rooked. Hope to get a jorb soon, yes. Good jorb, Homestar. I don't know, some of you are probably too young to understand the Homestar Runner references. But that was the shit back in the day. Get repository, add repository, get env. Add env. Okay, so this is just getting set for each of these, and it looks like I should be able to do all of these based on primary key. And it says, how old are you? I'm 29. 29 years young. What do I want to call this thing, though? I'll just call it something boring. I don't have a good name for it, though. Data storage, named tuple. We have envs and repositories. Get repository. Which is a callable from stir to. What the fuck is this type? We're gonna give this an actual type. Stir, stir, list, dict, stir, any stir. Yeah, we're gonna give this a type. We're gonna give this an actual type. Repo. Add repository, which is a callable of stir, stir, stir. Stir, stir. List, dict, stir, any. Stir to none. That type is too big. Let's see, it's 5 strings. We could just construct, this is the same as this object here. We can make it just callable repo to none. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Make that a repo. And stir, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. 7 strings! Nice. So I guess we'll do the same thing for the env. Get env, which is going to be a callable from stir, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To an env, and then add env, which is going to be a callable from env to none. We'll make these 2 types. Kevin Sternberg says, I'm on mobile and gifting subs are 50% more expensive. Thanks, Apple. I really enjoy your 30% cut. Yeah, that part's really annoying. Their in-app purchases garbage. I guess that's why I haven't really done in-app purchases in apps ever, because I just do the other stuff. Soul says, can someone answer to me why Flake 8 requires a blank line at the end of the file? That's actually a good idea for a video. Good idea. Why should I end the file with a new line? So this is a common convention in text files, and if you don't end files with a new line, you often get very, very weird behaviors in terminals. But it's not actually asking for a blank line at the end of the file. It's asking for the file to end in a new line. So if I made a file that doesn't end in a new line, foo en foo bar baz, and usually you can configure your text editor to automatically set this new line at the end of the file. So if we, cat f, for instance, you'll see that it doesn't end in a new line, so it fucks up my PS1 here. Now, of course, Babby knows how to handle files that don't end in new lines. Oh, usually it prints a little message that says it converted it. Where's the status message? Where did the status message go? Hey, Boystip, thank you for resubscribing with Prime Gaming for 3 months. Appreciate that. Good to have you, and welcome back. Wait, why didn't it print the status message? What? Where's the status message? It's supposed to say whether it modified it there. Oh, I guess it only does it if it's mixed lines. That's what I was remembering, if it's CRLF. So if I did a back R here. Now if I do this, it'll say, yeah, mixed new lines will be converted to \n. Okay. But anyway, if I save this file, now Babby will have fixed the new line at the end, because Babby always puts a new line at the end of the file. But yeah, the reason to do that is a Unix convention. POSIX, is it in POSIX? Might be a POSIX thing, but it's a best practice to always end in exactly one new line character. Hey, what's up, nerd guy who says Unix convention? Indeed. But yeah. Mytosh says, I guess there is some absolute minimum for the cost itself to run and support huge stores like them. What are you referring to, by Tosh? Sandlunium says, how would one normally store files in a database? Is there an efficient way? So what I'm actually doing for storing files in a database is I'm storing the files using a file storage and then having the database point to keys in that file storage. And I'm using S3 and Dynamo to do that. But I don't think you really store files into a database, because they're usually large binary blobs. Although then again, I'm sticking the manifest contents into this data store, so yeah, it's not exactly correct, so to speak. Repo.py from typing imports named tuple. We also need list and dict and any. That almost accidentally sorted alphabetically. Class repo named tuple. And we need image stir repo stir rev stir storage key stir destination stir manifest list of dict stir any sha stir. Okay, and then data env from typing import named tuple class env image stir repo stir rev stir language version stir storage key stir destination stir 7 stirs stir. Oh, you're referring to the Apple Store. Yeah, that makes sense. But you know, they're taking a real big cut. Real programmers store files on floppy disks. Yeah, and tapes too, right? Junior AI says, what are your thoughts on data classes? I see you inherit from name tuple, and I imagine it can be used for similar cases. I don't really like the data class decorator. Also, data class, you know, there's a lot of stuff to make it work how I want it to work. I really like the plain object. Speaking of name tuple, I forgot to inherit from name tuple here. Name tuple gives you immutability and a bunch of other stuff for free. Data classes also give you that for free, but you need to like configure it in a way that works like name tuples. Also, their immutability is not true immutability. You can still like reach in and change some of the objects using object.setEditor, for instance. But I don't know. The other problem is, like, I was targeting Python 3.6 for a while, so data classes was not really usable without a backport. And name tuples have been around for forever, and they work really well, and I'm very familiar with how they work. So that's why I do that. If I were to use data classes, I would probably use adders instead, because it has more features and it's not stranded in the standard library to like kind of rot, as the standard library tends to be. But yeah, anyway, those are my thoughts there. Sandlarian says, I'm specifically trying to build one which is ripping files apart on upload and putting them back together, which is downloaded by the client. You might as well just like use S3 at that point, or some other thing that's set up for this, I would imagine. That would probably be how I would approach it. Yeah, you could also do blobs like the other server suggests and like piece them like that, but databases are not intended to store large binary blobs, so you're probably gonna run into some problems there. Hey, what's up, Fetch Me Coffee? Hello. Who says, hey Anthony, are you writing code? Kind of. Snicktkey says, tape is actually great as long as you don't let it rot like the Lord of the Rings masters. Oh, I didn't know those rotted. Interesting. EW Jachim, which I'm probably pronouncing wrong, sorry, says, hello and good evening from France. How's it going? Welcome. Flash38 says, damn, is this the wildfires? Oh. Huh. Well, feel like this camera is not gonna last too much longer. Shit. Yikes. Yikes. He says that's insider knowledge. Oh. Did you work on Lord of the Rings somehow? Is that what you're implying? Didn't know that. Data store. Let's see. From pre-commit.ci data.repo. From pre-commit.ci.data.env import env. And these now need to return optional repo. And I bet this fits on one line now. I really need that silly macro so I don't do this all the time. A does turn repo storage key. Oh wait. So all of those lines that I saved up there are now completely lost here. It's fine though. All in the name of types. Oh right, and we're changing this to be a repo. We can actually do something real clever here. ci/data repo. Three 7 stars. It's not quite right. Oh, it's off the line. This is gross. We're just not gonna do this. I'm just gonna do it over here. It's fine. Because we actually don't need to do the translation for Dynamo. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Cool. Add repository. Okay, this looks fine. Synecdoche says, not thankfully, but the company behind it still exists sadly. Oh, I see. Shazra says, people in my family had to evacuate their house. It sucks. Ooh, that is scary. That is scary. Baitosh says, I wonder what the cost of running such store. I guess it's something that's at least 10% because you have to pay for the infra. Yeah, that makes sense. Zeniki said, made the mistake of working there. Oh, I see. Mumujwala says, why that instead of just ends with? in Babby. So in this case, what I'm doing here is I'm counting the line endings. And this is to pick a particular line ending. So Babby doesn't do mixed line endings. It will convert to one or the other. And so what it's doing here is it's checking first \r\n before \n, because you'll notice that \r\n also ends with backend, and breaking out if it matches either of those. And it matches neither of those, which means it has no line ending. It will go to this thing here. Is Anthonk a little quiet today? I haven't changed any of my audio settings, although it does seem a little bit quiet. Even if I'm yelling, it doesn't show up as red. Look, what happened there? Yeah, this is set to the right value. Am I using the wrong microphone over here? That would suck. No, this is hooked up to the right microphone. I don't know. I don't know why it seems quieter. It is actually quieter, you're not wrong. But I don't know, it's only slightly quieter than usual. I'm just gonna leave it. It seems fine. Binary Sloth says, what is your words per minute? On this keyboard, I can do like 110. On my other keyboard, I can max out at around like 130-ish. Warpaint says, seems fine to me. Okay. Sandlordium says, seems normal. Okay, well then, I guess it's fine. I guess that's fine. Finetosh says, so much time spent in housekeeping and PEP compliance. Well, I like to make the code look nice, you know? It's not exactly that, but maybe the microphone position is different. Nope, this is the same spot that it's always in. My pop filter is in a bit of a different spot, but it's in a spot that would make it louder, not quieter, because usually the pop filter's like right here. But I can't make my music much quieter. I don't know. But I didn't really change anything here. So, this should be optional if. I think I actually put the types wrong in this place. Yeah, this should have been optional. Optional repo. And optional env. Jachim says, I'm thinking about streaming some of my open source work sometimes. Do you have advice for a rookie streamer? Yeah, I've really been meaning to put together a video about this. Let me see if I put it in my thing. Wiki explains ideas, stream tips for live streaming code. Yeah, I haven't made this video yet. Let's see, in no specific order. You're gonna leak secrets, be ready, says Shazara. Yeah, that's true. Set up a Bazzer manager, that will help you with some of that. You're gonna, like, probably when you start out, not many people will be watching. That's kind of normal, especially for, well, for any streaming, that's pretty normal. But especially for science and technology. So, like, I think my first stream, I had 1 person show up total. I think my second stream, I had like 2 or 3 people show up total. It's gonna feel really weird to talk to yourself at the beginning, but you'll adjust to it over time, I think. Like, I don't really think about it anymore. Like, I'm just kind of talking to my computer and like reading your guys' chat, and like it kind of works out all right. But when I started, it was really, really uncomfortable. But I think, like, you know, getting used to that and becoming more comfortable with it is a big thing there. Personally, I don't watch streams unless they have a face cam, so try and get some sort of face cam set up. You don't need a fancy camera. Like, the camera I'm using is like an $80 camera, so it's not that great. But it gets the job done. Make sure, like, check your audio levels and make sure, like, you've got decent, not peaking audio. You also don't need a super expensive microphone. I think I have a $100 microphone. Although I think it costs like $275 now because COVID has made microphone, like, audio and video setup really expensive. Um, yeah, you know, work on stuff that you want to work on. Don't work on stuff just like that you're bored about, because people will be able to know and like it won't be as interesting. Like I work on stuff that I want to work on. Like sometimes I'll ask chat, like I have a couple of ideas of stuff I want to work on, and I let people pick that way. But you know, I'm not gonna work on stuff that I just don't want to work on. What else? If you have people watching your stream, raid at the end of streams. That's a good way to pick up more followers from other streams, and like, you'll expose your content to other people, and you know, other people will see you as a streamer as well, which I think is really cool. Hang out in other streams. I think that's another big one. Like, you know, I spend a decent amount of time in like, you know, five or 10 streams where I'm just like, you know, sitting there chatting, and sometimes other people will notice that you stream content, and you'll pick up viewers that way. Build a community is a big one. Like set up a Discord and other stuff for growing your stream. Streaming on a schedule was huge for my channel. Before I streamed on a schedule, like my view counts were like not so consistent and not so big. But you know, once you've, you know, established a stream schedule, people will expect to show up on particular days and stuff, and like, you know, you'll get regulars, and that's a good way to grow your viewer count. You know, stream often if you can get away with it. I'm in a bit of a unique situation right now where I have essentially infinite free time, and so I get to stream a lot. But yeah, like streaming once or twice a week is better than like once every couple of weeks. I used to just stream once a week, and I was still like gaining following from streaming once a week, but it was very, very gradual. When I started streaming like 2 to 3 to 4 times a week, like my followers just kind of shot up and my view count shot up as well. But yeah, that's kind of my TLDR advice about streaming. I do plan to like kind of organize all this and put it into a video. I also do plan on making a video about my particular like stream setup, because like, you know, setting up OBS is kind of finicky, and like getting things arranged nicely and other stuff is a bit of work, but I haven't done that yet. Kirby says, the real question, you spend so much time talking while coding during stream. Do you talk while coding when you're not streaming? I mutter I mutter curses to myself occasionally, but usually I don't talk when I normally write code. Like I'll be like, the fuck is this shit? Or like, what the hell? Like why isn't this passing? But yeah, usually I don't really talk while I code. I had an intern when I was at Yelp that he would say the funniest thing. Like, instead of being like, what the fuck, when he would see code or like outputs that he didn't understand, he would point his hand at the computer and go, excuse me? And like without fail every time. And I always thought he was talking to me because I was sitting next to him. I'd be like, oh, are you all right, friend? And he'd be like, oh, no, don't worry about it. It's okay. Excuse me? But love that guy. I haven't seen him in a while. I wonder what he's been up to. But anyway, yeah, I don't really talk while I code normally. Shazabet says, unless you can clickbait, no offense, it will take a long time to accrue any sort of following. Yeah, that's true. Yoda Droid says, I'm 2 streams in, and it does feel weird talking to a computer. Try recording yourself to get used to it. Yeah, that's another good idea. Dana Boomberg says, you can even use your smartphone as a camera. Yeah, there's, what the fuck is that thing called? I gotta be careful about showing my phone down here now that you can actually read it on stream. NDI is one way to use your smartphone as a camera. I set that up. It worked pretty well, except when I was in the other room, and that didn't really work all that well. Hey, what's up, the Jaws? Hello! Welcome. Internet says you deleted the issues with the security port. Oh, did they get deleted? I didn't do that. It's possible that either me reporting them to GitHub got them deleted. Does the account even exist? Hey, what's up, the Jaws? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I guess I didn't talk about that. You guys want me to talk about that? Little bit of drama. Let's see if I can find the account that made that. Why am I not able to find this? Oh yeah, here we go. What is the name of the person? Oh, I should have taken screenshots because it was actually pretty funny. Looks like his account got deleted, maybe. Look, what was his name though? It was like Conte something. Oh, I sent them an email. I can get their name from the email. Sent. That was the wrong account. Sent emails. The title of my email is just, "Can you not?" Oh, no, the account is gone. The account is just completely gone. But actually, we can probably get some of the emails. Let's see. Personal puppet in trash. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, what's up, John Azume? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, this was an example of a GitHub issue that was opened on my Puppet repository. Potential vulnerabilities in Puppet files. Hard-coded secrets. The hard-coded secret was my username, which, like, lol. Literally just my username. A secret can be a password, username, or a private cryptographic key. Blah blah blah. You should use Vault to replace it. It's a fucking username. It's my goddamn name. But anyway, there was a bunch of like really silly stuff like this. Another one was like potential vulnerability in suspicious comments because there were to-do comments in the code. To-do comments. But I got real salty and sent them a salty email. And the researcher did actually get back to me, by the way. Let me see if I can show this on stream. I haven't actually read it yet. Interestingly, though, it was not their tool. It was someone else's tool. The authors of the paper/tool reported extremely good precision, and we were puzzled at that and decided to investigate further. So they knew that it was a fucking garbage tool before they even did this. They knew it was trash. What a fucking mess. But anyway, I'll post that in Discord later so you guys can get the actual popcorn, but I'm not gonna read it here. But yeah, I was pretty salty about that. But anyway, she says, half my viewers are from the stream. It's true, it's true. Did you begin streaming before or after Juicebox here? I think Juice technically streamed before I did, but not consistently. So like I've been streaming for about 2 years consistently. Juice streamed like way before that, but hadn't really streamed programming until relatively recently. So, I don't know. Yes and no is the answer. Jim says, I'm working as a full-time remote and doing a lot of remote pair programming, so the secret sharing / audio video part, I'm used to it, but thank you a lot for the advice. Yeah, no problem. The John says, people who work, do you stream your work stuff? I did not stream any of my work stuff when I was employed. Some people do, and it seems like something you should talk about with your manager and stuff. Because like, I know a lot of the stuff that I worked on at Lyft, like even though none of it was like domain specific or like secret, I probably would not have been able to work on it. Too bad he didn't say, "Excuse me, princess," every time. What is that? I don't know what that is. Andrew says Droidcam. Yeah, that's another way to do it. The Drow says, I've seen some folks from Netflix streaming themselves while working. Yeah, I don't know. Juice says, me streaming is how Anthony met me. Kind of, yeah. Incoming. I want to see it. You know, we'll upload it to Discord. We'll upload it to Discord later. Oh, is this the one that I sent? Is this my sent message? Oh no. This is a screenshot of the old account. Yeah. That's what it used to say. Got Thanos. They might have just deleted their account. Although the issues got deleted, so that makes me think that GitHub purged their account. But I don't know. Gone reduced atoms. Username leaked, says Koopa. It's true. You got me. You know my username now. Hey, what's up, Amir? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Black Thunder X says, what are we up to today? We're working on changing the backend of pre-commit.ci's builder portion to use AWS. In particular, we're using S3 and DynamoDB. Shazro says, almost submitted that email to r/murder by words. You should try some cross-streaming sometimes. It might bring more people to both streams. Oh yeah, I'd be down to do a stream with Juicebox Hero, or streams, or multiple streams. Sometimes when Juice is streaming, she'll get stuck, and we'll do some voice chatting to fix some of the stuff. So that happens sometimes. But yeah, I'd be down to do some like actual real paired streams. Ellen says, don't know if you even remember this, but you answered my question a couple of weeks ago about interviews, but it really helped, and I got my first software engineering job today. Whoa, that's awesome! So keep doing what you're doing. I'm sure I'm not the only one you've helped. That's awesome. Congrats on your job there. Wait, why is someone's Twitch emote prefix is daddy? Interesting. It's true, Anthony is my code white knight. Am I your code reply guy too? Is that where you're going with here? It's true. I do need an emote that's it's true. I say that all the fucking time. I don't even know where I picked it up from, but I even say it in real life, not just streaming. I even said it while saying that's true. Anthony is Juicebox Hero's IT service. I don't think that's true. Stop. We need to not pump up that ego any more than it already is. You're right, Shazzer, but you're right. Looks like chat wants some GitHub security drama, so here's my story. Today I got to post a public security disclosure issue on Warehouse after 5 months of the PyPI folks not responding to it and getting written approval that it was okay to post publicly. It was a very, very strange posting a real security issue publicly. Oh, that's really cool. You can put links in chat. I'd be interested in checking that out. I would be interested in checking that out. Interestingly, this actually lets us simplify this a lot. Except I did my type annotation backwards because I'm a derp. Juice has more meetings as usual. Snake Key says hot take: public disclosure is responsible disclosure. I agree with that. Ooh, as a GitHub issue. Currently there's a rate limiter on 2-factor to avoid abuse, but an attacker patient enough can hope to guess the correct code with greater than 50% chance in 3 months. Oh. Oh. Interesting. That's pretty cool, though. That's exciting. Makes a lot of sense. 2-factor is important. 2-factor is important, and doing it well is also important. Actually, that's weird. Maybe I just haven't logged into PyPI. I'm pretty sure I better have 2-factor set up for PyPI. Log in. Please don't dox me. I like how there's a show password checkbox. That's some yikes. Okay, cool. I do have 2-factor enabled. And I should do this, otherwise it's gonna lock me out or be annoying and send me an email like, oh, we got an unexpected login on your account. Okay, yeah, I do have it set up. For whatever reason, Authy chose to use yellow text on a white background for this. But anyway. I'm using Bitwarden too. Yeah, I really like Bitwarden. I actually wasn't using a password manager until I leaked a password on stream. And that was when I finally decided that I should set up a password manager and do that. But yeah, I'm using Bitwarden. It's pretty great. I've been pretty happy with it so far. Okay, so I've updated this. And I believe this is going to be broken in lots of ways. Hey, I can't read your name because I don't understand the character set, but thank you for the follow. If you speak in chat, I can hopefully read off your anglicized name, but welcome to the stream. Missing positional argument, destination, and call to repo. Indeed. Bin Yuzhang says, it's Chinese, just forget it. Okay, well, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Synecdoche says, my company went from LastPass to Bitwarden and it's so much easier to use. Have you seen my LastPass GIF, Synecdoche? Oh, that's not my username. I posted it on Reddit, so I'm trying to find the Reddit image. Hosts. This one. Hey, thank you, Joachim, for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm really sorry about that. Sorry, it's not Twitch Prime. It is Prime Gaming. But yeah, this is my experience with LastPass when I worked at Lyft. It was just like, goodbye, my people need me. And this is every time I used LastPass. Interestingly though, it was only in a very specific scenario. It was Firefox on Linux with multiple monitors plugged in. If I changed any of those things, it worked fine. But this would always, why isn't it looping? I don't know why it isn't looping, but anytime those three things were satisfied, this would happen. And so if I needed to access something in my vault, I would need to click this and then quickly click on another thing, quickly click on another thing to get to the actual menus in there. But this was pretty lulzy. But yay LastPass. But yeah, I've been really happy with Bitwarden, and it's free, so it's pretty great. Okay, repo is not defined. We can fix that. Repo, and too many values to unpack. 4 expected, 7 provided. 196. Git repository. Yeah, I can do that. If ret is not none, return ret.storage key. Oh, it's actually way nicer. 197. Should have fixed 197. Too many arguments for add repository. 202. We need to make a repo. Repo? Oh. We have image equals image. This is data repo. Repo equals local, rev equals that, storage key equals that, destination equals storage key. It looks like a bug, but it's totally not a bug. Manifest equals the empty list, and SHA equals local. The SHA is just bogus for this field. MSR says it's a brand new low latency human countermeasure by LastPass. Yeah. Right? I can reduce the number of lines by one by doing this. Hey. Internet says, you once said I should record a video of VS Code's auto-indenting thing. What exactly do you want to see it do? I don't know. I mean, you don't have to record it. I have VS Code installed. I can just play with it. I really just wanted to, like, categorize all of the, you know, categorize an auto-indent that I actually like, and then implement it for Babby. Because I've yet to find one that I actually like. Then again, I haven't actually used in VS Code extensively. I don't know why I sorted these two, because this isn't sorted, but whatever. 224. 224. You know, I should stop using tuples here. I should just return the value. So this can just be a... Oh, but then I have to construct a repo down here, don't I? I have to construct it anyway. Yeah, let's just do that. Return a repo. This is where I'm gonna lean heavily on the type checker to make sure that I do this correctly. If netret is not none, return ret. We also need to do this here. Ret equals repo, all of this stuff. Image equals image, repo equals repo, rev equals rev, storage key equals storage key, destination equals that, manifest equals that, shot equals that, repo, return repo. Oh, except it was ret, but we will call it repo because our repo is a better name. Repo. Well, that is a good video idea, Andrew Linux. I will do that. Also because I can shill one of my tools while doing that. Video idea. It's a good question. But for those that want to learn quickly, I will link the GitHub link to reorder Python imports. Reorder Python imports in Twitch chat. You guys can check that out. But it's an import sorter that I use. Okay, what are you mad about now, my pie? Incompatible types and assignment. Expression has type repo, thing has string. Fine then. How many values to unpack on 254? Ensure repo with depths. Turn a repo. That was nice and simple. Problem is I use repo as a string in a lot of places. That's kind of not good. That is kind of not good. So we're basically cloning this repo and changing storage key here. And then add rep, and then return ret. This is way nicer. This is way nicer. This is way nicer. Way nicer. I like this a lot. I like the refactor that I did here. Sometimes you refactor code and it just makes things so much nicer. This is one of those cases. 312. Although this is gonna get a little bit worse. Ret.destination. I think I should rename this repo to repo_s in all the places. Although we use ret here and it's fine. Return dest. I don't think that's right. Why do we use this value? Why do we assign this value here? Does this get used? Oh, it does. Yeah. That makes sense. What do I need to do here? Env destination equals path that join dest to lang environment dir. We already joined it up here, so we can actually do this, I believe. As long as we don't use dest anywhere else. Oh, we use env destination there. Dang it. Shoot. Maybe we do this. Ret.destination. This code is slightly too clever. There we go. The chat suddenly go quiet, Andy started coding, and everybody left. Wow. I got too excited about my code, and you're like, peace, I'm out. Incompatible return type got repo expected stir. Too many arguments for add env. Right. What are these field names? Image, repo, rev, language. Okay, that's what I expected. Language, version, storage key, destination. Don't say I'm the bully, I was still here, it's true. Repo already defined, possibly by an import. Shit. How does that get used? I guess I could change the type from repo to store repo. Yeah. Oh, I didn't indent this properly. No. No. Oh, I just changed that thing too. Dang it. Oh, whatever, fuck it. Oh no, we'll do it right. Builder run. So we'll make this wrong for the current code. Oh, no, 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 no. 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 No, no, no. Yes. And then we'll amend. Hey, what's up, Aramer? Hello, hello. Synecdoche says, meaningful indent considered harmful. This is actually meaningless indentation. I'm just trying to be consistent with myself. And I was inconsistent with myself. Okay, that should fix that. Too many values to unpack. 395. What do we unpack from here? Red equals ensure repo image repo s rev. So we want ret.manifest, and we want ret.storage key, ret.storage key, and we want ret.storage key. This should actually be destination. They are the same, but at least be consistent. Okay, that should fix that. Indeed. 416. Slowly fixing the type errors. Actually, what do we use storage key for? I kind of don't like that that's called destination and everywhere else I call it dest. Maybe we'll fix that. Should be ret. Ret is a bad variable name, but I want to avoid colliding with repo, which is also maybe not a good variable name. 434. Oh. Oh. That is an okay name though. You don't have anything that's gonna collide with that. Oh, I just realized I did all this on the tab that you guys can't see. Ugh. Ugh. Sorry about that. Extract storage key and destination. Right. Storage key. Destination. Okay, that seems to have worked. Let's run it and see what could go wrong. Tuple has no attribute storage key. How did this pass type checking? Oh, I guess because this is any. I see. I see. If ret is none, return none. Otherwise, return star ret. Nginx says I'm almost at 100,000 babbies. Ooh. That means we're doing a 12-hour stream soon. Is that what's up? Hey, what's up, Fudu? Hello, hello. New missing 5 required keyword arguments. It's true. Storage key destination equals ret. Return image equals image. Repo equals repo. Rev equals rev. Language equals language. Language version equals language version. And then storage key equals storage key. And then destination equals destination. I'm saving 200k for a 24-hour stream. I don't think it's gonna work that way. Okay, that seems to have worked. Let's delete the storage. And run that again. Jamie Miss Y says, how the hell do you not get RSI? The amount of key presses is colossal versus an IDE. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. It have problem. Well, this looks like part of the problem. This should not be here. So we screwed something up there. Hey, what's up? Energetti K? Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I don't know. The only time that my hand like actually hurts is when I play Minecraft for like 8 hours straight and I just click on blocks. That's like the only time my hand hurts. Other than that, I'm pretty fine with ergonomics. And that's probably because I'm using this real crappy. Oh, you can see the refresh rate on the stream of the little light. You can see it pulsing on my hands. Interesting. That's kind of cool. But yeah, this is bugged. On line 323. Populate with the repo. Uh-oh, this should be ret.destination. collection of tuple. What are you supposed to be, triple tuple stir? I bet you're supposed to be a store repo. I bet you're the triple, yeah. Let's change that to set of store repo. And I probably have to change that one line that I just did. Destination is not defined. Populate store has incompatible type list tuple triple stir. On line 313. Nice. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we got further than last time. Good. It's good, it's good. We'll do another clean run and another not clean run, and then that will have been interfacing this. Oh, we didn't do the dynamo part yet. Ugh. Ugh. Why didn't we do the dynamo part yet? Unique constraint failed. Huh. How? How did you fail? Yeah, how did it possibly fail? Oh. Oh. It's supposed to be... Actually, that's good that it failed. Tells me that I did this wrong. Fortunately, this demo repo that I have tests a lot of the edge cases here. Well, it doesn't test, because there's no tests. There are some tests, but I do need some tests. Split keyboard helps, and a mouse hurts far more than a keyboard. It's true, because you get that, like, the weird claw going on there. Okay, let's do it from scratch again. Oh, I should have done it not from scratch. I guess I'll do it not from scratch after this. So interestingly, while I was trying this on my laptop, I kept running into a very weird bug in Podman, which is the Docker-ish thing that I'm using, where essentially I start two containers, I exec into them a bunch of times, and I was running status and then stopping them immediately after I ran status. And interestingly, sometimes between these two calls, or maybe like as a side effect of this call, I couldn't actually figure out why, the container would die, or it would stop the container and then it would appear dead. But no one has been able to figure out exactly what's going on here. I think it has something to do with RM, because I have not been able to reproduce it without RM, but something weird going on there. Oh no. Oh no, okay. I thought I had a dead pixel. Do you guys see this one pixel here? Can you see that on stream? Maybe you can see it on stream. But there's one pixel here. I thought it was a dead pixel, but it's not. It's just Chrome being derpy. But I do have one dead pixel on my screen. It drives me up a fucking wall. It's right. Well, you guys can't see it. It's off screen, but it's like, you know, right in this direction, past my face. Snake Key says, also the split is tented slightly, which is a more natural position for the wrist. Yes, that's true. I'm at the 15-degree tent here, which you can actually see way nicer on my dock camera now that I have more proper lighting. And actually, I mean, it's less blurry when my hands are here due to the way the light balance is fucked up. But anyway. It'll make me look for one on mine. So I didn't notice the dead pixel until after using the screen for 5 years. So it's it's something you might not always notice. Anyway, meeting. Well, thanks for stopping by again, Key. Okay, this worked when building from scratch. Let's see if it works while not building from scratch. Nice. Cool. That's good. I didn't actually finish this. I don't like this name. Local data store. I have a data store called Data Store. Gross. The music stopped. Man, it has been stopping a lot today. YouTube must have changed their thingy thing there. Add repository equals data store dot add repository. Yeah, it is gross, Chazrova. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. Get env data store dot get env add env equals data store dot add env. Run pre-commit ci.iface import data store. There's also a possibility that I will later combine these three together since they are all data store. They're all database things. But for now it's easier to keep them separate so I can work incrementally. Gonna determine type of data store. Oh. Data storage. Data storage. Or do I call them data store? Oh, shit. Shit. My smart replace was not that smart. Data store. There we go. Hey, what's up, G.H. Hernandez? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. This needs to be local. Jazzarbit says, I'm going to try to fix that subpress popen thing you mentioned. I need to code something today. Well, it should be like a one-line fix. It shouldn't be that much code. Data store local. Shh. Yeah. Oops. I've never used it. Yeah, the subprocess model, I actually like the subprocess module, although a lot of people say that it's kind of crap, but I think it works just fine. I'm like completely okay with it. I am completely okay with the subprocess module. But let's make sure this still works. Cool. Move the cache data store, the cache storage data store to an iFace. Oh boy. Any dict list tuple collection. That's good because I don't really like collection all that much. I didn't even understand what you meant when you said it needed to be waited on. I basically just copy paste that function. What are they using instead of subprocess? There's like 10 different subprocess wrapper libraries on PyPI, and most of them are kind of junk. In my opinion. Well, in my experience, actually, because I've tried using some of them and they've ended up just being junk. I'm gonna push what we have so far. I'm also... and S3 bucket for cache storage. One thing that we need to do with this S3 bucket is we need to grant permission to it. And in order to figure that out, do I still have an instance running? Let's see if I still have an instance running. Hopefully we do. Otherwise I have to make one. Oh, I definitely don't because I destroyed my account. Oh, I do have one running. How are you running? How do you have a role? Where's the IAM role? Maybe it doesn't have an IAM role. IAM role, empty. Yeah, because I deleted the role that was attached to this. Instance state, terminate, yes. We'll need to make another instance, and I'll have to play around with this on that machine. I think it'll be fine. My AMI is this one. We want the IAM role to be runner. Launch, yes, launch. And then we will SSH to this bad boy. Hey, Jesus done with meetings for today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Gotta wait for the box to boot. Just taking a while. Taking its sweet old time. What are you doing? Hey, what's up? Nav is here. Welcome to the stream. Now that you're here, Nav. Hopefully your day's going well. Damn, I'm out of water again. Okay. Clone. Need that. We also need the runner image. Podman build -t pre-commit :1 dot. We will let that run while we SSH to this again from another tab and set up the other things, because this Docker build is gonna take a while. Just the way things go. Girl. -- location output virtual.py. bootstrap.pypa.io/virtual.py. This is so that I can set up a virtual environment. Oops. Pip install requirements. And then we actually have to wait for this to finish. We probably show the failure mode. Pre-commit.ci.builder.run. Oh, we need to stick the demo repo up there. Pre-commit ci/demo. Ugh, setting all the Git objects up there. This would have been so much faster if I would have just tarred it and then SCP'd it and then untarred it. But alas. Builder.run commit:1 demo. And it fails. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. This is what we expect. What an ugly error on the 404. Why did it try and parse the 404 body? That seems very strange to me. Oh, it's kind of towards the end here, so that's not so bad. Let that finish. But while that's going, we'll start setting up the roles here. Here are the policy documents. Just what it says, it just should be something like this. You can actually do better than this. Do you actually care about the return value or this process? You can probably just do check call or check output or call. Those will all do wait for you and you don't have to worry about it. Hey, what's up, Bismarck? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, call, check output. Those are kind of your friend there. Almost done there. Okay, but I wanted to look at what? We can probably look at the SQS one. Resource. Oh no. Data. AWS IAM policy documents. This will be pre-commit CI data read write. So it's with dashes. Statements. Actions equals. I don't actually know what these actions are, but we will figure them out. It's probably put object and get object. I had to guess. And the resources will be AWS S3 bucket dot pre-commit CI data dot arn, and then resource AWS IAM policy pre-commit CI data read write, which will be policy equals data dot policy document dot pre-commit CI data read write dot JSON. So this is the bug in the a bug in the syntax highlighter, which we might look at later. Not my syntax highlighter, but the grammar for this language. Hey, what's up, Flemish hacker? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'll actually comment these out because I don't know what they are. Is it gonna let me make a blank policy? I don't know. Statement equals, right, it's just statement curly brace. Do you let me make an empty policy document is the question. That seems like yes. Policy statement must contain actions, okay. Yep, that's exactly what you want, Chazarot. Although, let me show you one of my other wiki pages. Prefer tuples to lists. You can actually use a tuple there instead of a list. Does anyone have the Discord link? Yeah, if you do bang Discord in the chat, you can get access to that. Tuggy Will says, Ignorance code, how do you tell a coworker that he writes messy code and as a result makes my life harder? So if I've learned anything about working in a workplace with engineers that are subpar, it's that you never tell people directly that their code sucks. The way that you tell people that their code sucks is to play the politics game and tell your manager that their code sucks, and hopefully your manager will tell their manager that their code sucks. Or if your workplace has an actual anonymous feedback cycle, which some do and some don't, you can submit that feedback through anonymous feedback. Or if you're in a setting where you're performing code review and like it's appropriate to tell somebody to refactor code in a particular way and give them good reasons for it, that's another appropriate venue for that. But yeah, you can't just tell people to their face that their code sucks. Unfortunately, but anyway, the reason that I sent you this is you can use tuples for the command in check output, and it will be ever so slightly faster. Did this finish? It did. Cool. Okay, so now we can try this again. This will work locally. Imagine telling anything that his code is sketty. Yeah. This will do the local version though. I should have set pre-commit.ci env. We'll do that after this runs. But the container start is extremely slow on these kind of shitty T2 micros. But it's kind of understandable. Like it makes sense there. Makes sense. So we'll let this run. It should succeed, although we haven't changed any. Well, we did rewrite all this code, but we didn't change anything meaningful here. The actual meaningful thing that I want to test is when we use S3. But yeah, you can see we spent 31 seconds doing container start, and then we spent 18 seconds doing the build, and 1 second doing the run, and 1 second doing the download. So it's a little bit wasteful, or the container startup is the really slow part. I wonder if I can change the storage driver to make that go better. Maybe. Let's do pre-commit.ci env equals AWS. Oh, this is gonna break. It's gonna break for silly reasons. Yeah. Because we didn't actually implement the AWS interface for this. Oh, there's some screen tearing there, which is interesting. But we can do this for now. Data store interfaces AWS equals data store interfaces local. It's a little hack there. Answer says, well, I'm okay with anyone telling me that my code sucks, but without constructive comment on how to make it better, it's just stupid. Yeah, I agree with that. Shaker says, guys, I'm working on a project which loops through a big list of words. This can take some time, so I added multiple processes. Knowing I want to create another process which will start reading from the middle of the file. Is this possible in Python? Yes, so generally what you would do with that is you would slice your list into chunks, and then you would use something like the multiprocessing worker to split up those chunks of work into separate parts. And you can do that really easily with concurrent.futures, or you can do it with multiprocessing.pool. Either of those will work. Hey, what's up, User335? User335 is another person who codes on Twitch, and they're working on their game. Oh, I did that wrong. I don't have custom commands for individual people. Sorry about that. There we go. Actually, I have no commands for users. User335 has a command for me though, so I feel bad about that, which is why I sputtered at that. But you should check out their channel. If code.works, code.sucks equals false, it's kind of true. Speaking of code.sucks, this is actually what we expected. We expected this to fail. So we're gonna give this access to put object, And we will also need to give it access to get object, I'm pretty sure, but let's do that first. User35 says, Anthony writes code. Sorry I don't get to join your streams too often. Usually I'm day jobbing right now, but today's my birthday. Happy birthday, man. Congrats. Congrats on getting another year older. which always sounds funny. You know, it's really just another day in the inevitable progression of time, but you know, happy birthday, User335. I'm out of water again. I'm still out of water, I guess. Anyway, I'm gonna try to get this working, and then I'm gonna go run and grab some water. But the container startup takes 30 seconds. It's just always gonna be slow. It's just always how it works. Put object is access denied. What do you mean? Oh, we didn't assign the policy document. Right. Role runner. Need to do resource. Yes, I am. Role policy attachment. Runner. Pre-commit.ci data read write. And role equals this policy. Oh, this one is also busted. That should give it the put object stuff. iSatisfied says code.sucks may be false, but code.readability equals false as well. Chachim says, it's 1 AM here. Thanks for the stream and for the advice. See you next time. Well, thanks for stopping by. See you around in the future. Okay, this should now have put object, but it should fail on get object next. So we'll fix get object after that. Multi-part put object S3. Is there a separate API for this? So we'll need to enable this as well. What? Maybe it's just part of put object? I don't know. Let's leave it. It's still failing. Access denied while calling put object. Maybe it takes a while to get the role update. Lovershacker says, can you type in the chat the Python library you recommended me? Oh no. What was your question? Oh. These are both standard library things. Either of those are the ones that I would recommend. So what the fuck? Why do you not have access? Oop, not Ader's clip, Ader's Cly. Let me see why this isn't working. Maybe the Ader's Cly will give me a better message too. Here is S3 CP T2 pre-commit CI data /T. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? I need to give access to /star. There's probably a there's multiple resources that I need to set here. Arn. I guess I need to do arn slash resources equals this and this slash star. I think that's what I'm missing. Dumb Farmer says chmod-r777. That's never good advice. That's never good advice. But yeah, this is S3. This is a remote push. Government says, how far is the closed beta release? I should have something, you know, that you can hook up to GitHub and use in production, hopefully by end of next week? Maybe? We did do a full end-to-end run, although it had several... it had several local components in the middle. Oh, okay, this works now. So I don't think I can delete this object now. So we can at least delete this locally, because I am using roots here. Hey, thank you for the bits, Gabernat.
Exciting times, grin.
Gabernat is another open source Python maintainer. We work together on the Talks project, and he also maintains virtualenv and a bunch of other stuff too. We also met in real life at PyCon in 2019, and it was really cool hanging out. Then Farmer says, my go-to when I get pissed at some code is armorf star, everything solved. It's true. What are you doing? You can check out what I'm working on by doing bang today. I'm working on a CI system based around a linter, code formatter, and GitHooks framework called pre-commit, which I created. And we're trying to get stuff working in S3 today, and slowly working through each of the things that are breaking, and I'm working on the S3 stuff right now. Back in the good old days of offline conferences, it's true. It's true. MSR's joke of obfuscated reality mappers, ORMs can be useful database tools. I mean, it's not actually that far from what they function as. They are a bit of, you know, obfuscated realities. But now in dumb farmer lingo, I didn't get any of that. So I wrote a tool, which, okay, looks like we'll have to head object as well. I wrote a tool which makes it so you can take code formatters and linters and run them. I need to make a video about this, but this is an open source project that I created. It's called pre-commit. And the basic idea is you set up a config file with some versions and some, you know, tool names and stuff. It knows how to work with GitHooks. It also knows how to install all of those tools and run them. And I'm making a hosted version of this. Flowshacker says, have you tried Zish? It's an alternative for Bash, but it has better suggestions when you hit tab. I have tried Zish. The problem, and I need to put this in a video as well, the problem with me and Zish is pretty often I will have to help people on their computer, and I don't know what shell they're running, and so it's useful for me to use the lowest common denominator shell. And Bash works well enough for that, and I'm happy enough with Zish or ZSH or Zish or however any of y'all pronounce it. But interestingly enough, I have actually contributed to Zish. Let's see if we can find all my CVs. This one. There were 2 arbitrary code execution buffer overruns in shebang parsing, and I sent a patch for them in Zish. But I have contributed to Zish. Grave, severity grave. I guess that's auto for all security issues though. But anyway, and I had a proof of concept as well that actually did the execution here. But anyway, I've contributed to Z Shell, which is pretty cool. I think I have 4 CVEs to my name now. Mostly just I'm working on other stuff and I find random bugs. Real Internet says, hello, my favorite noob. Am I your favorite noob? Dumb Farmer says, so my understanding is something that you can use to update Git like SVN. It's kind of like a package manager for linting, for like checking code as you're checking it in. Like make sure you don't commit bugs and that sort of stuff. Okay, but anyway, we need to add head object to this. Whoops. So we have head object, then tf apply. Real Jack says I went missing, but you are. Oh, I'm the noob, or you're the noob? Who's the noob? When are you going to paint your nails again? I mean, if we do another 12-hour stream, we'll probably end up painting the nails again. Might even end up dyeing my hair again because the purple has super faded. You can, in real life, you can see a little bit of purple like right over here-ish, but it's mostly gone now. Mostly gone. You're of course the Babby user. Yes, I am the Babby user. I'm also the Babby creator. It's me. Okay, so hopefully we'll see. Get object will be the next failure. I don't want to add permissions I don't need, so that's why I'm incrementally doing this back and forth, even though it's, you know, 35 seconds of round trip to wait for things to finish there, but you know, we'll get there eventually. The purple hair was nice, yeah. You can still, I think there's still a chat command for it. Oh, has my chatbot died? Oh, weird. Weird. I didn't see the output in Twitch chat, although it sent it. Did you guys see the output in Twitch chat? That time it worked. That was weird. But yeah, this was me with very purple hair. What's up, Kissimmee? Trying to trigger the Linux there. It only happens 1 in 10 here. But okay. Wait, why are you failing on head object? I gave you head object. What? What? What do you mean? Yeah. What do you mean? Head object, operation forbidden. We're just gonna give it the old retry. Maybe it's one of those eventually consistent thing of things. Disney says, is there any reason you switched to a split keyboard? So I don't always use the split keyboard, just sometimes. But Kinesis actually sent me this keyboard, so it's sponsored. But it's supposed to be more ergonomic. I don't really have ergonomic problems with keyboards, but you know, it's nice. I like it. Okay, I don't know why this head object is failing. Why? Why are you failing? I guess we can try the Cly again. Hey, what's up, Booty Juice Breakfast? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What a name there, Booty Juice Breakfast. AUSS3CP. Huh. The head object is definitely forbidden there. That's really weird. Hey, what's up, Tremendo Twitch? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What Linux distros have you used? Well, we do have a funny new emote for my current my current Linux distribution. I've used a lot of Linux distribution. Let's see. Way back when, my first distribution was Knoppix on live CDs. I've used Ubuntu, Fedora, Red Hat, CentOS, Alpine if you can count it. I used this one really fun flavor of Linux that was also on live CDs. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like right when the OpenGL stuff came out, and the nice like cube window flipping shenanigans. What else? What else have I used? I think that's mostly it. So most of the like mainstreamish ones. Oh, did I say RHEL? I've also used RHEL. I really did not like RHEL because all the software was old and sad. Yeah, I don't have issues with ergonomics, so it was just like that's what I know there. Den Farmer says colorful names. Yes, we do have colored names here. You got a pink because you don't have a name in Twitch chat, but otherwise it will assign it to your actual Twitch chat color. So like, it looks like Baitosh also doesn't have a color assigned either. But Flemish Hacker does, and Kiss Me does. He uses Ubuntu's, yeah. Compiz, I mean, that was the tech, but like, I forget what the distro was. This was a really long time ago, like in 2002. A real developer, what do you think of Windows? I actually think Windows is fine. I use it. Why are you forbidden? Why are you forbidden? I guess let me look at the role in the console and figure out what's wrong with that. It should have access, because you have the right IAM role. You're able to put, but you're not able to head. I don't know. Let me close some of these tabs. You can look at the particular. You can look at S3. Is this gonna tell me? Yeah, there's the little T file that exists there. Permissions. Why is this off? This scares me. Why can I put, but I can't head? I don't understand. Shredder says you're encountering the AWS docs effect. Exponential tab growth. It's true, it's true. I'm not running a VM on my PC with only 8 gigs of RAM, so I used to run VMs with 8 gigs of RAM. It works out alright, I guess. Then Farmer says, I meant colorful as imaginative funny names, not as the colors. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Maybe I look at the IAM role instead? IAM role. Roles. Runner. 2 more. Oh, these don't have good names. That one's for SQS. This one's for Read of Secrets Manager. S3 with a warning thing over the top of it. What is your warning? Show me what your warning is. Unrecognized actions, head object. Did I typo? Did I stutter? Is it head bucket? This says head object. Alright, let's set it to get object. I seem to remember something about this now that I see that. I seem to remember this being a thing. I'm being really annoying. I'm being really annoyed about it. Wow, I'm at 4 hours of streaming. Hope this works. Oh, we can try this. See if this succeeds now. It does. What a fucking dumb error message. I'm like actually unhappy about that. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Why does the error message say hen object? Disappoint. This part takes forever because it takes 30 seconds to start containers. It did get further, so that's a good sign. Papa Pig says, learn good stuff today, man, and chat shenanigans are awesome. Glad we can learn and be exposed to quality software engineering expertise. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. Are you heading out? It worked. Praise be. That's so cool. Oh, and the download is super fast. It only took 1 second to download all this, whereas it took like 10 seconds locally. So that's actually pretty nice. Makes me think that the disk cache might not be so necessary. It would save some like API costs, but I don't know that it actually saves any runtime cost. And in the actual run, the container startup is amortized, so this time is gonna go away. And so we're actually looking at more like a 3.9 second run, which is pretty fucking fast. Well, that's pretty hype. Cool. Okay. Get diff. Add a shoe. Add S3 permissions so runner can read and write from S3. Let's actually see if we can do the bigger repo, which is just dot. This'll maybe trigger the multi-part upload because I think the MyPy one is bigger than 4 megs. Local store. And star. Nope. It's still only 4 megs. Although actually no, those are those repos. Well, maybe find out. Erase the two. I only use a VM when I want to download something that I don't trust. Yeah, I do that sometimes as well. Praise Helix says MSR. Oh man. I wish is that a global emote? It is. It is a global emote. Nice. So I do have that one. In Windows I have deep freeze for that. Works like a charm. Interesting. Oh, I guess you use deep freeze to like not save your disk at all? That's pretty cool. Ooh, and this download only took 3 seconds? That's pretty nice. The run took a little bit longer, but there's a lot more code to run over. But that seems to have worked. Store, no, local store, yeah, 25 megs, so this should have triggered the multi-part download, so that's working. Cool, awesome, I like it. I like it. But anyway, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream here for today because I got the stuff working. Well, I got most of the stuff working that I wanted to do. I didn't get the Dynamo stuff working, but I can work on that some other time. But anyway, let me do my little spiel and then we'll send you guys off to another channel. But my name is Anthony, and I upload all of my streams as well as some educational content to YouTube, and that's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. You can check those out there. The purple ones are the educational ones, the black ones are my streams. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Today is kind of a weird stream because I took yesterday off because of terrible air quality, but I announced my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I guess we can bang YouTube, bang Twitter, and then bang Discord. I also announced my streams on Discord, where you can check those out. Basically, I say, like, I'm going to be streaming in such amount of time, and then I just do it. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by, and let's go find someone to raid.